And they're off in the Wednesday opener. 30 Oysters broke on his back heels a little bit, but now he rushes up to try to grab the lead. Retail Man protects Rail and Thundering March from that far outside. So they're three across the track going into that clubhouse turn. Saving ground along the insides, Kingdom on pause. The favorite Mad Magic in a nice spot fifth, about 5.5 from the front. The two trailers, it is Speedy and Raw Courage, who's at the inside. Retail Man held Rail. 24-4 opening quarter there. He's got it over 30 Oysters, who's right on his neck in second. Then we come back to Thundering March, who's a length and a half back in third. Kingdom on pause, moving up. It's a four wide Mad Magic. Plenty of room at the rail for Raw Courage. It leaves Tis Speedy at the tail end of the field. Up front, it's still Retail Man half, 49-4. Identical 24 and 49-3. Identical opening quarters in the first half mile, and they're midway on the turn, and Retail Man just dispatched 30 Oysters from the back. Here comes Mad Magic. Along the inside, Kingdom on pause. Jackie trying to motivate that one. On the far outside, Tis Speedy rattles from last. And along the inside is Raw Courage as the field turns for home. 114-4. 4 3/4 off the turn and into the stretch. Retail Man now. Mad Magic and Luis Perez take dead aim at Retail Man, who's been there from the start. It's Retail Man. Mad Magic trying to gun him down here in Farmington. 16th pole. Retail Man's almost home. A final lunge here from Mad Magic. Retail Man. Mad Magic got him. A long neck. Then it was Joel at the 5-1, 15-20. 50-cent try, 512-1375, and the dime super, 5126, $9.20. And they're off. Pentangeli did not get off well. He spots the field about 3 lengths. G. Munning did and goes right to the lead. Last drink to graze on the outside in second. Broken-hearted under a snug hold there. Saves ground and tracks from third, about 3 lengths from the lead. Go Grad's fourth. Pentangeli moves to the inside after the flat-footed beginning. Socks for Daughters is at the back. That back trio is about 7 from the front. G. Munning, a pretty easy lead there. Open quarter in 23-3. They're crawling on the front end. Last drink is in pursuit second, and now broken-hearted. Joel Cruz turns that one loose with a 3-wide bid. From the back, Go Grad trying to rattle. Pentangeli's on the inside. Socks for Daughters trails. They're on the far turn. G. Munning takes them past the quarter pole. He's got 2 in pursuit. Last drink and broken-hearted. Half, 47-3. Off the turn and into the stretch. Broken-hearted Joel Cruz just got to keep him straight here. They're last drink's pinballing between Broken-hearted and G. Munning. G. Munning re-rallies. Broken-hearted down the center. Last drink's not giving up. G. Munning almost home. Broken-hearted. Broken-hearted's going to get to the line first by a length. Then it was G. Munning. Part of today's $1 pick six. Today's pick six features a carryover of $952. Here are the changes for the remaining races. Here in race. And they're off. Off a bit slowly there was Solo Tonight. The rest of them are battling for the lead. Love That Bird. There's Udamaro. These two open up a length. On the far outside, there's Street Cop Officer. 2 J's Ways, 4 lengths from the lead along the inside. He's shadowed by Street Swag, and at the back, Solo Tonight. He's 7 from the front. Love That Bird wins the battle around the first turn over Udamaro through an opening quarter of 24 and almost 2. A 3 deep. Street Cop Officer Luis Perez has a double handful of horse with him. The 3 at the back are 2 J's Way, who has Solo Tonight to his inside, Street Swag to his outside. Up the backstretch, it's the gray Love That Bird over Udamaro. Street Cop Officer poised, 2 lengths from the lead in third while racing 3 wide. Solo Tonight's overcome the bad trouble at the start and tries to move forward at the rail. Far outside run from Street Swag. Nothing yet from 2 J's Way. The field makes their way around the turn. Love That Bird, dealing with Udamaro the entire way. Street Cop Officer comes under a ride. Losing ground is Street Swag. From the back, 2J's Way begins to rumble. He still has 3 to make up through 3/4 and 114 and 2. They're off the turn and into the stretch. And Love That Bird's trying to take him flag fall to That's All. Street Cop Officer with dead aim. Up the rail comes 2J's Way. Battling on is Udamaro. They're in deep stretch now. Love That Bird trying to see it through. Street Cop Officer. 2J's Way keeps plugging at the rail. A resurgent Udamaro, but Love That Bird flag fall to That's All by 2. Starts another pick 3. No changes in the 4th. Post time for race 4 is in just over 18 minutes. And they're off. Coming out swinging there is Flash Kiss being hustled by Andre Worry, trying to get to the top. In the meantime, Big George's Kingdom's there already. 3 deep is American Gentleman as Riley B backs off and lets the 3 of them duke it out around the first turn. Then we come back to Colton Goes, who rides the rails in 5th. To his outside is Oliver with a twist. Then we come back about 4 lengths to Interstate. 2 more to Blue Grotto. And all the way at the back is Tribal Notion, 23 and 3. They sped around that clubhouse turn and straightened up down the backstretch. Big George's Kingdom won that battle. Flash Kiss right on his flank, just a half length behind in 2nd. American Gentleman poised 3 deep in 3rd. Riley B is in a garden spot. Jackie Davis trying to keep him close. He's still 5 from the front through a half and 47 and 4. They keep on moving right along here. Then Colton Goes from the back. Blue Grotto, Raylu Gutierrez has him on the inside. They're trying to make up some ground. Between rivals there is Interstate. They're headed to the turn. Flash Kiss is under a drive as American Gentleman just struck the top. Big George's Kingdom gave way. Flash Kiss trying to re-rally. From the back, Colton Goes trying to get involved. Blue Grotto still on the inside following him. 3/4, 113 and 2. They're off the turn and they're into the stretch. And American Gentleman's trying to finish the job. Big George's Kingdom's coming back at the rail and Flash Kiss on the outside. Colton Goes is 1,000,001. Stephen Frick just got him in the clear and Blue Grotto's out in the center of the course. Flash Kiss, here's Colton Goes and Blue Grotto. Colton Goes is a huge price. Flash Kiss and Colton Goes. Colton Goes, he's 90-1. Colton Goes, $90 exact to 1-9, $1,135. 50-cent try, 195, $1,203.25. The 10-cent super, 195. And they're off. Interchanger to the outside. Inside there is Blacksmith Strong at the rails, Lucky Mucho Man. Then we come back, Mortgage Rate moves up a spot. He's just ahead of Hyper Speed. Interchanger's 5th, 3 in front of Misawa. And it's about 4 or 5 more to Outstanding Debt, who did not get off to the best of starts. Blacksmith Strong at a big price. Deals with the favorite Mortgage Rate through an opening panel of 23 and 1. Lucky Mucho Man saves ground in 3rd. Hyper Speed. Joel Cruz trying to get that one going. Just moved into 3rd. And is 2.5 from the front. Interchangers under a drive. So is Misawa. And nothing yet from Outstanding Debt. Midway on the turn, Mortgage Rate just took the lead away pretty easily from Blacksmith Strong, who tries to battle back. But Mortgage Rate and Emmanuel De Diego have a 3-length lead through a half and 47 flat. Off the turn, into the stretch, Mortgage Rate. Blacksmith Strong tries to battle on. Here comes Hyper Speed. Here comes Interchanger. But they're coming to the 16th pole, and Mortgage Rate has this well in hand. It's all Mortgage Rate. The margin's going to be about 2.5 at the end. Interchanger made it closer than it looked in 2nd. Then it was Hyper Speed. Outstanding. It's official. $2 double 1.5, 581 even. $2 exact to 5.8, 17.60. 50-cent try, 5.86, $7.75. 10-cent super. And they're off. Oh, getting checked sharply at the start there was Curlin's Hustle. Curlin's Hustle's at the tail end of the field. Road to Power goes right to the top. Luis Perez and Road to Power beat them all into the first turn and quickly open up a 2-length lead. One with Everything sits 2nd. Air Force Cross with a little traffic trouble on the turn as well. Then we come back to Watermelon Crush, who's 4th along the inside. The Gray Honeymoon Hero debuts. He's in 5th. He's 7 from the front. To the rail is Iron Cloud Wine, followed by Tyrannosaurus Rex. At the back of the pack is the Gray, Curlin's Hustle, and far, far behind the rest is Castle Cove Spirit. He's 25 already from the front. 24 and 3. Road to Power on a front-running mission today. He's got a 3-length lead on One With Everything. Watermelon Crush moves up into third. Then we come back on the outside to Air Force Cross. On Cloud Wine, Rafael Rohina Jr. riding the rails. They just moved into fourth. Tyrannosaurus Rex tries to follow that move through a half in 49 and 2. The rest have a lot of work to do as the field makes their way along the far turn. Road to Power is trying to win it right now. He's got a 3.5 length lead. Watermelon Crush is a big price, and he's cutting into that margin. Road to Power, those strides are shortening already through 3/4 and 1:15 and 1. The field goes past the quarter pole. It's still Road to Power. Watermelon Crush comes with a big rally on the outside. Watermelon Crush is over 20-1, and he just struck the lead off the turn and into the stretch. It's Watermelon Crush. A host of pursuers coming from the back. Road to Power tries to battle on. Coming up the inside, Curlin's Hustle. He had a terrible start, but he's got dead aim on the leader. Watermelon Crush. Here's Curlin's Hustle. Wow. Curlin's Hustle got Watermelon Crush. Curlin's Hustle going to get out of the maiden ranks today. 50 cent try, 423, 178.50. 10 cent super, 42, 310, 176.35. 50 cent pick 3, 154, 498. And they're off. Hot Rod Lincoln, Newport Bridge under a drive from Andre Ward to get to the top. And he takes the lead away from Hot Rod Lincoln. Back in third is Pure Crazy Groove. On the outside, it's Raging Bear. He's 5.5 from the front. Battling it out for fifth is Fighter Kite and 8 weeks long. The trailer is Uncle Vic, Newport Bridge, and Hot Rod Lincoln. 23-second opening quarter, pretty fast for this afternoon. As they make their way to the far turn, the gray Newport Bridge with a half length on Hot Rod Lincoln. It's a gap of 4 back to Pure Crazy Grooves under a drive. Raging Bears coming outside with a bid. Fighter Kite and Carlos Camillo ride the rails. They just moved into fourth. Following that move is 8 weeks long, and all the way at the back is Uncle Vic. The half went in 47 and 1. Room at the rail, and a lot of it for Fighter Kite. He tries to go on through there as Newport Bridge battles. Raging Bear comes down the center looking for room as 8 weeks long at a big price. Fighter Kite struck the lead. Far outside is Raging Bear. Battling on is Newport Bridge. Almost home is Fighter Kite. Fighter Kite and Carlos Camillo win it by 3. There were race 8 comes up next. Starts the late double. Scratch the 4 Stars Delight and the 6 Dale Avenue. Scratch the 4 and 6 out of race 8. And in race 9, scratch the 1 La Dama Dorada and the 8. And they're off. Martini's Bank was off a step slow. Honest Banker to the lead. Joined immediately by Small Pebbles. These two race off. They have a length and a half on Dorth Soul Dancer, who's at the rail in third. Maravilloso's fourth, 3.5 from the front. Then Hypnocurrency. Martini's Banks overcome the slow beginning. At the back is Love, My Candy. Small Pebbles shakes free of Honest Banker through an opening quarter here. That's going to go in 23 and 2. Room at the rail for Hypnocurrency and J.M. Rohina trying to shoot her through. In the meantime, Honest Banker's gotten in gear, and she just swept to the front with a 3-wide brush. From the back, Dorth Soul Dancer trying to get off the rail now. Between fillies is Maravilloso, then Martini's Bank, and riding the rails is Love My Candy. Off the turn into the stretch, Honest Banker. She's past the 3/16th pole, and she has a length lead. Up the insides, Hypnocurrency giving chase, and down the center is Dorth Soul Dancer. Deep stretch. It's all Honest Banker. Going to give De Diego and Ralphie D 2 on the day. Honest Banker by 2.5. Hypnocurrency over at FingerLakesGaming.com. Race 9. Soulful Tara. Soul Imperatrice to the lead. On the outside, Miami Twofer chases in second. Regenerator in a cozy spot along the rail in third. Then we come back to the duo of Carson School Women and the favorite, Love Thyself. Sixth is Journey of 5. She's 7 from the front. Uptown Kid just went past her. Glory Bound Clara is back along the inside. She was just passed by Dreamery and overcoming the terrible beginning with Soulful Tara. 23 and 2 the opening quarter as they make their way to the far turn for the final time this week at Finger Lakes. Soul Imperatrice and Miami Twofer. Couple of middling prices battling it out. A 3-wide Love Thyself trying to swing into action as Regenerator waits for room with J.M. Rohina. just moved back into third. Carson's Cool Women's there as well. Nothing really coming from the back. Regenerated just slipped through an opening at the rail through a half in 47 and 2 and just cut away to a 2-length lead. Love Thyself giving chase down the center. Up the inside comes Glory Bound Clara. Regenerator coming to the 16th pole, bracing for Love Thyself. Regenerator, here's Love Thyself down the center, and Love Thyself is going to win the finale by 3 parts of a length. Then it was Regenerator, $20. 50-cent try, 10. Ladies and gentlemen, to honor America, please stand for our national anthem. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Track announcer, the Big A, Anthony Stabile, welcoming you to a Monday here at the Farmington Oval. Little rain in the area right now, cloudy skies, breeze, trying to get to 70 degrees. Track is labeled wet fast right now. We have a carryover in the pick 6 of $1,983 that comes your way in race number 3. Pick 4s in races 1 and 6 on the 9 race card, and the pick 5 will start in race number 5. Free PPs, fingerlakesgaming.com. If you're a DRF member, head over to DRF.com. PPs are free today as well over at DRF.com. $2 Wagles, $1.50 fountain sodas down at the wire. Here are the changes for today's races. Couple of scratches in the first where the early double and early pick 4 kick off. Take out the 1A Debo and the 6 Peruvian Boy. In race 1, scratch the 1A Debo and the 6 Peruvian Boy. Race 2 kicks off the first pick 3 of the afternoon. Scratch the 5 Car Lady. Race 2, scratch the 5 Car Lady. Race 3 kicks off the $1 pick 6 with a $1,983 carryover. It's also the Ladyfinger Stakes, worth over $98,000. Overweight for the 3, Triple Sweet, 1 pound over. And a rider change for the 4, Mischief Lady, to Dylan Davis. Dylan Davis rides the 4, Mischief Lady, in race 3. The Ladyfinger Stakes, the start of the $1 pick 6 with a carryover of $1,983. There are no changes in race 4. Race 5 starts the 50-cent pick 5. Scratch the 1 Intentious, the 2 Stone Creator, and the 4 Bustin' Time. Scratch to 1 Intentious, 2 Stone Creator, and the 4 Bustin' Time. A rider change for the 5 Jackson Avenue to Jackie Davis. Jackie Davis rides the 5 Jackson Avenue in race 5. Race number 6 kicks off the late pick 4. Scratch the 2, Support the Cat, and the 5 Painting Stones. Scratch the 2, Support the Cat, and the 5 Painting Stones. And additional work for the number 4 with Dashing Speed on September 19th here at Finger Lakes. 3 furlongs over a fast track, and 36 and 1 breezing. Then additional work for the 4 in race number 6. Race 7 kicks off the final pick 3 of the afternoon. It's the Aspirin Stakes, over $131,000 on the line. Scratch to 1, Brink. Scratch to 1, Brink. A rider change for the 4, Bostonian, to Dylan Davis. Dylan Davis rides the 4, Bostonian. Please note, there's an additional work for Bostonian. On September 18th at Keeneland Racetrack, 4 furlongs over a fast track in 50 and 3 breezing. That additional work for the 4, Bostonian, who will be ridden by Dylan Davis. And again, race 7 is the $131,000 plus Aspirin Stakes. Race 8 is the $50,000 guaranteed Leon Reed Memorial. Overweight for the 3, Tacony Road, 1 pound over. Scratch to 5, Looms Boldly, and the 7, Jack and Bernie. Race 8, scratch to 5, Looms Boldly, and the 7, Jack and Bernie. And there are no changes in race number 9. Once again, courses labeled Wet Fast. Carry over in the pick 6. $1 pick 6 starts in race 3. All 3 stakes are part of the pick 6 today, $1,983 in the carryover pool. Temperatures 67 degrees currently. Cloudy skies with some rain in the area and a little breeze. If you're in the area, come on out. $2 Wiggles. $1.50 fountain sodas down at the wire. 9 race card, free PPs, fingerlakesgaming.com. If you're a DRF member, they are free over at drf.com as well. Post time for the first. It's Steaks and Hot Dogs Day here at Finger Lakes. Is 1 p.m. Coming up next, the Monday edition of Takes from the Lakes with Dave Mattice.
Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Big stakes day today. We got 3 stakes races on this 9-race card. I'm Dave Mattice. I'm joined by my friend Rodney the Mailman making a special delivery.
It's always good to be here, Dave.
This is by popular demand. You had a good day last time you were here.
Yeah, last was a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
We went over the stakes race.
No chalk?
No chalk. Did pretty good.
Day. You had a pretty good day. But it had a lot of positive comments.
Yeah.
Bring back the mail. Of course, you have come back. You have a bad day today, then nobody's going to watch anymore. So you're going to have to follow it up.
Well, I stepped my game up.
You want to leave on a positive note. You got to be a legend.
I'm not like the Dallas Cowboys. You know what I mean? I expect
the expectations.
And then you come crashing down. You know what I mean?
Well, a lot of the Bills fans are like that too, right? I mean, you got to go in there with low expectations, like the Carolina Panthers.
Right.
Like, then they have a big game. Speaking of long shots, how about the other day? Did you see any of the races Wednesday? Colton goes, your boy Stephen Fred.
Yeah, Stephen Fred. Wow, that was impressive, wasn't it?
Yeah,
wow.
I mean, he rode a good race.
Yeah.
Julie Smith now is Julie Kiselewski, Julie Smith.
Yeah.
She's a good trainer, though. I mean, she's been
in a few races this year.
Yeah, of the few starts she's had, I think she's already had 3 wins, 2 of them with that horse, Colton Goes. I think that's the only 90-1 shot we had all year.
Yeah, except my memory served me right.
What was the last time? I think, was it John Barrios rode a 90-1 a couple of years ago?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You don't see much of them these days.
No, you don't see 90-1 shots.
I know yesterday Aqueduct you had a 70-1 or 68-1. Yeah.
Was that Saturday? They had a big price winner too, I think.
Yeah.
Or were we thinking of Churchill Downs?
I don't know.
One of the 2 places had a
big number.
Hopefully
today we get a big number over here today.
It's not going to happen today, but once in a while you get a 90-1 shot.
Never say never.
No, you never say never. We do have $2 hot dogs though. That's at the wire. That's up in the upper grandstand. Lori's working there, so you don't want to get her working too hard, but.
Hot dogs, $2.
$2. I think there's a maximum, so you can't go there and order like 10 hot dogs. I don't know. We'll put your order in.
And then you gotta walk that off.
Yeah, don't give Lori and Shirley hard times there. It's $2 hot dogs at the Wire. I know it was such a popular thing we had at Labor Day.
Right,
Went
it was
over pretty
Yeah,
well.
it was pretty good. Yeah, it was a lot of big crowd. You know,
Yeah.
it was impressive.
But yeah, we had more employees making those dogs though. So hopefully you enjoy those $2 hot dogs. We got big races today. The 2-year-old stakes, the Lady Finger Stakes, I think that's the 3rd.
Yes.
The Aspirin Stakes, the 7th, and then the
Leon-
Leon Reed Memorial Stakes is the 8th.
Right.
Had a couple scratches out of there.
Yeah,
but
take a little sting out of the race, you know. But,
makes it a little easier. If Rodney runs his race, he's going to win.
Right.
All right, first race, an 11-9 claimer, goes the distance of 6 furlongs. Scratch 1A, Debo. I guess the 49ers missed him yesterday.
Yeah, they needed him last
They needed
night.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it opens, well, I didn't like
mean-
the horse anyway, but, I mean, you got Gandy Dancing, Conformist, probably the main two, Brajol, the deep closer if they get a little tired up front. Is that kind of, who's the off-track horse?
You know,
though?
I went to Conformist. You know, I like, you know, he looked like he's going to be the controlling speed, and he's 4 for 11 on a wet track. You know, he's 1 second and 3/3, so he seems to like to hear his feet rattle. So to me, and you got Chris Englehart, one of the best here. You know, stepping this horse up. J.M. Rohino, man, guy's batting at 32% for the season. So you know, I like this horse. I'm drawn on the outside. I
Yeah,
think
I
this
see what
horse
you're
is going to be loose on the lead and could be tough to reel in.
I don't think he's going to clear. I mean, we'll see. I mean, Sneed's going to be aggressive from the rail. That
No,
horse didn't break-
Steve, yeah, he's.
I mean, that
he's
horse
up fast
didn't
now.
break that well last time, but you know, but Conformance is the true real speed. I get that. Gandy Dancing can be close, can even be right outside Sneed's and be in the front line if he wants to, because it is 6 furlongs.
Right.
So
The distance maybe the biggest problem confirming this.
no, always say that. Since they resurfaced, front speed hasn't been great. They say I haven't been as good lately because of that. You know, so they're doing 23 and 47 for these sprint races. So that's been common. Maybe a little bit of rain. I know they got it listed as wet fast right now.
Maybe tighten up.
Could tighten it up a little bit, but I
Right.
think we're going to be good. You know, wet fast. I mean, that's probably a sealed surface where they're thinking that the moisture hasn't gotten in there. It's supposed to rain all day, so I wouldn't expect it to stay that way. We'll probably be downgraded to good at some point. And if we get a pouring rain, it'll probably be sloppy. But
I went 8-1-5. You know, there's only one horse that I couldn't use him today because of past performances on. That's my favorite horse, Maddie's Express. You know, he doesn't
Yeah.
show too much on a wet track, so I leave him out today. Hopefully, he doesn't come back to haunt me. But you know, we'll see.
Now, what was the Max Foster horse? You said that I was wrong when I said that the
Well, you
horse
know,
wasn't a router, but cut back in distance and ran better, didn't it?
yeah, he did. You were right on that one.
But I'm just saying, Dave is really good. But yeah, Maddie's Express cutting back in distance.
Yeah.
That was usually one that when they stretched the horse out for the first time ran pretty good, right?
Yeah. I mean, like today, I can't endorse him today.
No,
Not
okay.
today.
You know, Gandy Dancing likes this distance, so that's the big thing. Going from 5.5 to 3/4. I think that's going to be big for Gandy Dancing.
And the horse is in shape too. You know what I mean?
He's got to put 2 in a row together. You know, he hung a little bit the race before, but last time beat an easier field than this one. See if he could keep it going with the off track.
But this horse got some back numbers when he used to run in New York. If he run back to those numbers, he run in New York. He'll bury this field.
And he's okay on an off track.
Right,
I mean, Conformist is probably the off track lover in the group. Yeah, I like him. I went 1-8-5. You'll see with my pick 4, I think there's more value in the early one.
Yeah,
Because I think you can hit it on a small number late.
right.
But I think we're going to go, hopefully get a little more value here. Maybe Brajol.
Right.
Brujol,
Second
I got to
time
say
over
that
track.
because my grandmother used to make that. You ever have Brujol?
Pedro, I'm from the islands. I don't even know what Pedro is.
My grandmother made that. It's a little pork roll. You know, it's
That's
like
what it is.
you know, so you have the great meatballs, you have this Italian sausage, then the Brujol.
I know what jerk chicken is. You know
What? You call it? Is that an insult?
No.
Okay, that's not
No.
Italian.
But that's the island food.
Oh.
If you go to the islands, you maybe tell you want to go to the islands.
I went to the Bahamas once.
Well, you gotta get the Barbados in Jamaica.
After
you know what I mean?
after a couple days of spending money, I had to go to the little Subway place that they had because I couldn't afford the food there.
No,
They kill you with everything that you're spending money on when you get to those places.
But seriously, I don't know what Bajoli.
I can't remember exactly how she pronounced it. Brujol. I know Anthony will pronounce it right.
Yeah, he's Italian.
He's Italian from the southern part where I was from, I think. Okay, anyway, let's go to the second race.
Yeah, the second race.
Big scratch of the 5, Car Lady. I'm looking at it this way. I don't really like Coffee Future. I don't think she's the best horse in the race. But speaking of controlling speed, she's absolutely lone speed. I think Rux and Rocks might be better, but Coffee Futures, I mean, it's her race to lose on the front end.
Yeah.
And Naz Alvarado, unless he gets a little crazy out there and just kind of shoots up and opens up like 20 lanes.
I mean, this horse been around for a long time, you know, but the way Anthony Ferrara is going these days, anything that he put on the track, you got to take into consideration. And I think, you know, this guy is firing on everything. So I can't see why this Rux and Rocks can't sit right behind Coffee Futures and then run past him.
Yeah, I can see that.
The interesting horse in the race to me is Melissa Smile. And all this horse has never been this close before. And that's the angle I like to take, is that when you see a horse starting to improve, you know, that means they're going to take a next step forward. And I think this horse, you know, on paper, you know, you say, he's good for third or fourth. But I think this horse could be sitting a little bit closer and make a big run today. So I went 4-2-3.
Yeah, I mean, Rux and Rocks is probably the horse to beat. She's going to be close. I don't like the fact that Coffee Futures was lone speed last time.
Right.
It didn't win in the slop. It was not like Clifton Punch is a world beater. But, you know, Rux and Rocks finished behind her in that race.
Right.
So if she could control the pace, it's only a mile.
Right.
Maybe she can hold on today. We'll see how good speed is these first couple of races.
And Stay Home Mama, I mean, she need help, and the 6 is outclassed.
Right.
So, I mean, the race to me comes down to the 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, I mean, it's 3 and 4. Those are the two that I used in the pick. Stay Home Mama and Melissa Smile, I thought were kind of underneath horses. But
Right.
I don't blame you for, you make a good point. Maybe the horse is improving.
Yeah,
Patine does get better numbers out of him.
right.
Okay, let's go to the stakes races because that's what we really want to center on today.
This is my best bet of the day, this race.
This is the hardest race of the day. Your best bet?
That's what I'm saying. You know, you do your homework and you study. You know,
I do homework.
You know what I'm saying? So this is my best bet of the day. This is a Storm Smuggler. Now, the horse that beat this horse just came back yesterday and won from here to the city of Rochester.
Okay.
This horse was
Were
clearly...
you here at Finger Lakes watching it?
Yeah, it was right outside.
Oh, okay. I wasn't working security, so I didn't see it.
Oh, yeah, I was in the back.
Okay.
This horse finished second, clear second. Like I said, the horse that won yesterday, the stakes race at Belmont Aqueduct, won for fun. Linda Rice trained, Jose Ortiz came in to ride the horse. And this horse runs such a big number. I can't see how this horse lose today.
So,
And, you know, like I said, if you're going back from, you know, who they face, this horse faced much better. So I think the race is between the 2 and the 6. I see
the 6
2,
comes
6,
out of the
4.
same
Yeah,
race, right? I mean,
yeah, the 2 was clearly, but the 2 was in chase mode.
Right, I get you.
So today, you know, they're going to be chasing.
Right. Well, no, I mean, the 4 Mischief Lady's going to have speed. I don't know how much speed she's going to have on the dirt. Is she got
The turf. Well, if she was so good for the dirt, why they enter for the turf first time out?
She's bred for the turf. But
Right, so there.
she's also bred to go long. I mean,
Right.
but so is Princess Mischief, though. I mean that. I watched the replay too. She did get off slow.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if that matters. I mean, she's probably passing some tired horses chasing. But I like the breeding on her. I mean, I'm looking at her second start. They didn't bet her at all her first start for Engelhart, but
She ran a good race.
she's a half to a multiple stakes winner,
Mm-hmm.
multiple greatest stakes winner, Waterway Run. It's interesting that dam. Mention that dam. I mean, how old is it? That dam's still kicking? Because I got her. She was an 11-year-old. She cost $170,000 back in 2014.
Yeah.
This is a 2-year-old out of her. So you do the math. I mean, of course, you know, you're better at math than I was. She's 21.
Somewhere around there.
Yeah. So So good mare though.
Yeah.
And again, she comes out of the same race. I see your point. The horse came back and ran pretty well. That was a stakes race.
That was a stakes race.
That was a stakes race she did run pretty well. So both of them kind of play. And you're right, sometimes that chasing trip is better.
And a horse can make it work twice.
Yeah.
You know, two maintenance work, you know. Why would this guy enter a maiden horse at Finger Lakes when he could have waited for, you know, some race that made a special way at Aqueduct? But come here just for this easy money right here. I think it's
easy money.
I think it's easy money for a Barrel.
I think it's a softer 2-year-old stakes race that you'll see for this.
But if you go through the race, all right, the one just won his Brooker's Man at Finger Lakes with a 22 buyer. The 3, 21.
Was it a 22 buyer? What are you looking?
Right here. I'm looking at it right here. All right?
Yeah, it's a low number.
And it's very low number. This horse is a 57. So on paper, this horse is supposed to be, it should be all 2-6. I mean, Paul Barrow horse, you know, shows speed here, but he have a tendency of lugging out.
Well,
anyway,
the first start should have won. First start she should have won for fun, but she blew the turn, went over. We were giving away the $2 hot dogs that day, but she went over there.
And
I don't know. She was looking for something over there.
And then idle gossip, you know, like she said, the Paul Barrow horse, she got speed, but you know, if you, how's he going to do? Was he going to break and take hold? Hopefully,
no, she's not as fast as the turf horse. I don't think. I mean, Mischief Lady, those are some really quick fractions. I know it's the turf; it's a little different. The turf's a little quicker, but Dylan's going to get this horse to the front. I would think. Yeah. But I think she's dangerous. If speed's good, is the 4. I mean,
she got a shot.
I mean, she's pretty decently bred too.
Like I said, if the 2 loses, I'll leave my car and walk home. My son have a JV football. And it's way
Will you give me your car?
Yeah, you can keep
Can I drive your car home?
And I'll walk home if the 2 loses.
I'm going to get that on video. Okay, so that's our. I guess that's our co-feature, the Lady Finger Stakes. I think the Aspirin Stakes was the one that came up a lot tougher this year.
Yeah. Race 4.
Race 4. Okay. Remember, pick 6 starts in the 3rd, or pick 5 will start in the 5th. So 4th race, double pick 3. I went for a little bit of a price in here. This race was tough. I mean, I could have looked at this race 100 times and still could have come up with a bunch of horses. I wouldn't blame anybody. This is the spread race if you're playing the pick 4. I didn't want to spend a lot of money in my fantasy pick 4 because I wanted to go too deep in the second race.
I think we like the same horse in this race.
Oh, do we?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you got David Lathrop and Jim Petit with Wabunsee. The only thing I didn't like is Jackie Davis, who rode both this one and Betty Rubble's on Betty Rubble. It kind of bothered me a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think that matters too much because Herman Harkey, he rides for Jimmy Petit. So, you know, because he riding the other horse, Melissa Smile. And I think this horse in the last 4 starts has drawn to 1 hole.
Yeah.
Now today the horse is in the middle of the pack. I mean, and this horse, since he got claimed, he chased Lady Quinn and Darn That Song.
Yeah, Darn That Song, they're giving the horse. The horse has been lone speed because, who was it, Isle Storm didn't go with that horse in the race before. It was somebody else that didn't go with the horse. I mean, the horse has improved with Ferraro, but the horse is lone speed, and you're taken back off of that speed when they go 23 and 47. I mean, even Wabunsee should be out there in 23 and 47. So I don't like the tactics, but I think a couple of them in that race.
And plus, you got other you got some other horses that want to lead. This one, I don't think he needs to lead. He could sit close.
No,
because you got investment grade on the outside. Comfort Cat.
Comfortable Cat is the fastest.
Comfort Cat. Comfortable Cat.
Well, that used to be your friend there, Paul. Was that
Paul,
his horse? Now,
so I went 6-3 one.
Yeah, Comfortable Cat's quick. I mean, it used to be quick. I don't know if she's going to have her speed coming off that layoff since September. Yeah. But you're right, this horse doesn't need the lead. She's just facing tougher. I like her race against the 11 and 9s off of the claim. She ran 3rd to Lady Quinn. You mentioned the race. And she's only beaten a few lengths. She's chasing a little bit at 5.5 over a good racetrack.
Right. She tends to like an off track.
And I'm going to draw a line through the last race. It's just bad tactics. It's just bad for half the field. It was bad tactics to let Darn That Song get away the way she did.
Darn That Song came back and won, right?
Right. She came back to win. So she's a pretty decent horse too. Right. But she also same thing. She ended up being alone on the lead because Isle Storm decides, hey, I'm going to rate today.
I never understand that.
Yeah, I mean,
I never do.
Her best shot in the race, I think Isle Storm, I think was the name of the horse, ended up getting last. Yeah. So how did that work out for you?
I wonder if sometimes
it worked out for Darn That Song.
So I wonder sometimes if these jockeys read the racing form or the program.
Well, Well, that's what you're here for, to tell them.
Well, I'm just saying, sometimes you wonder. I mean, it's not Finger Lakes alone. I'm just saying, all racetracks.
It
you
happens.
wonder.
But
It
you don't
happens a
know
lot.
what, I mean, you say that, but you don't know what everybody's going to do in the race. I mean, you got a couple speed horses.
But if a horse been doing the same
You don't
thing
know
for the
though.
last 10 times, all of a sudden today you're going to try something different. Well,
Well,
you take him out of this.
it didn't work.
Okay, it didn't work. It didn't work.
Now, okay, Laughter, I give a shot here. It's only a 2-time winner, though. I mean, this horse is eligible. Yeah, I want to say eligible for easier, but sometimes the 3 lifetime will
Comes
come
up
up
tougher
than
than
this
this
race.
race.
The numbers are good.
Right. This horse fits big time.
Figure off the numbers, she may find this race to be. I mean, Devilly will probably beat this field,
Right.
and that's a 3 lifetime. So maybe the 3 lifetime is tougher than this race. Maybe a smart move by John Buckley putting her in the
Right.
one since a date. Sometimes it comes up easier. I can see Laughter winning.
Yeah, I can see that too. That's why he went 6-3-1.
Yeah, Sweet Invasion will probably be the
He
favorite.
suck her up. Oh,
Yeah, I don't. I mean, she did overcome a bad start. I don't like the distance. I think she's a 6 furlong horse, but at 5.5, she just catches an easier field. That's why
Right.
she plays. That's why she's a favorite. I just don't love her as a favorite.
Investment grade could be a nice horse to run your superfectas, trifectas. I mean, drawn on the outside, this horse tend to run good on a wet track too.
Yeah, Maria got her first win of the year the other day. Maria
Yeah.
works with me there.
Yeah, I know.
You know Maria, right? Nicest,
Yeah,
yeah. Nicest lady you'll ever meet.
Yeah.
Everybody loves Maria here. We always root for her. She got to win. She's got another one. What was it? The Fabulous Moolah.
Fabulous Moon. That won the other day.
Well, that's the one that won the other day.
Yeah.
Congrats to her. Okay, 5th race, scratch the 1, Intentious.
Allow it's 3 lifetime.
Scratch the 2, Stone Creator, and scratch the 4, Busted Time. Kind of softens up the race. I mean, Unicorn Cake looked like the horse anyway.
Yeah, this horse looked tough in this race.
I mean, I didn't expect her to win. I mean, I thought she had a good chance to win last time.
By the way, she won.
Yeah, I didn't expect her to dominate. I mean, is this horse improved or what? I mean, she was waiting on the inside for the room, and then she went through and
She exploded.
just blew the field away.
I mean, she won last time, and then the horse that finished second to her, like a Rolling Stone, came out of that race and won.
Yeah, yeah, she hit the board in that race, and like a Rolling Stone. I mean, unless like a Rolling Stone improves,
Yeah.
I don't.
See, I don't see that. being-
Yeah, I don't see. I mean, the other one,
It's tough for me to see go against.
Jackson Avenue, is more of an underneath horse. Stars Delight.
Then you got Bavarian Cream.
Well, yeah, Bavarian Cream could beat her but she's been off
She's
so
been off
long.
so long.
I mean, I don't like horses coming off that kind of
If
way.
that's on a wet track, I tend to shun away from those horses. So I think it's 6-2,
Yeah,
6-2-1A.
Unicorn
Sure.
Cake. If it was, I guess the pick 5 starts in the 5th. She's probably a single.
I think she's a free spray.
I mean, Jackson Avenue's probably numbers wise the next best.
Stars
But-
are like,
Coming back from Saratoga, but she doesn't win a lot. I mean, she's kind of a second place horse.
yeah, Unicorns, and she worked at 47, after the race. So
Yeah, she's
still fit.
We're talking
feeling
about
good.
she's going to be 1 to 5 because you're calling her a free square. You're pushing everybody to jump in, and
Then I go to Shelly.
then everybody else send everybody looking for you. This race, the 6, was a little tougher. There's a few of them you can make a case
Yes.
for.
Yes.
Scratch the 2, Support the Cat. Scratch the 5, Painting Stones. The other stablemate was better anyway. I took a shot with the outside horse. I mean, this horse I could have gone a few different ways. You got a firster for Ferraro. You got the Barrow horse coming in from New York. Alpha Sonny's no slouch coming in from New York for Roberto Lopez. But I like the Ryerson horse. The only thing I didn't like was the layoff. I mean, this horse has been off since March, and a little concerned about the short distance too of 5.5.
You see, I took a different approach to
What's
this
that?
race. Because here it is. All right, let's go through this.
All right, I
race.
want to hear this.
All right, the 1 had 13 starts. The 4, 8 starts. The 6 is coming in from New York. The 7 is the
Right.
first time start. 8 is coming in, and the 9 is coming in. Okay, so now we have a first time starter. This horse is running for the first time. Now you got horses that been running, not really doing anything great. Now here's a guy that claimed this horse for 20,000 running back in March, right? It's the last time. Where have you been? I mean, we had all Saratoga. And now he shows up at Finger Lakes. Okay, Alpha Sonny, same thing. Change the trainer. 11 starts. Bustino Santino. I mean, this race to me is crying out for a first-time starter, and I truly believe the 3 is the right first-time starter.
Yeah, sometimes having a lot of chances is not a good thing, even though some of those races are a lot tougher. That's what I think of Raleigh St. Clair. I mean, those races are a lot tougher. But they're longer, and the horse is bred to go long. And this is 5.5 furlongs. That was my only concern. I just think this horse is better than these. I know they're restricted 3-year-old races, but I think the horse is better than these. I like the breeding. The dam was 3rd in a graded stakes race.
Yeah.
I mean, I like that. But again, the distance is scary. But I just think this horse is better than these horses. The layoff since March does concern me. But Ryerson, obviously, a good trainer.
Yeah,
He doesn't
he's a
send them
decent
here
trainer.
to say, hey,
No, I
go in there and
understand.
finish 4th. No, this horse has got a good shot to win.
But you don't
the
think
race.
you could have run him in New York for 20 and win?
A maiden 20?
And make the money? He
Maybe.
claiming for 20. So
Maybe. But I think it's a good spot. I like the work. I mean, he's got a nice work for the return.
yeah, I think this horse is all turf anyway, in my opinion. So
Well, the distance is a problem. I mean, there's a distance horse.
I can't see. I like violence. Like I said, I go with a first-time starter every time.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with Violent Swing. Busty, I like that name, Violent Swing. I mean, but
That's you.
Bustin,
Yeah, you and your
I don't have.
boxing.
Yeah, I don't have much as far as footwork and finesse. That's all I get. I go for the Violent Swing. Bustin Santiago, by the way, is full to Bustin Pietre.
Okay.
You know what Bustin Pietre? What
Yes.
that means?
No.
Bustin Stones.
Oh.
They were very creative.
Yeah.
Bustin Pietre. Pietre means stones.
So I went 3-6-9.
Okay, I like those 3, but I put the 9 on top. I got 9, 6, 3. Those would probably be the 3 I'd use
Right.
if you're playing a pick 4, pick 5, whatever.
Seventh
Because
race.
I think the 7th race you only have to go too deep.
Yeah, the 7th race is a 2-horse affair.
But they're
That's how you
both,
want to do it.
and you know what? You can make a strong case for both of them.
Yeah.
Soon to be King ran second to a pretty good one in Moplex in the funny
Moplex.
side.
Jeremiah Englehart.
Yeah, it's a nice horse.
Yeah.
The 4 Bostonian, won at Churchill. You could almost make the case open maiden race for 2-year-olds at Churchill's is probably better than our state bred stakes races most of the time. And this one's a half to Curly Girl. Remember Curly Girl?
Yes, I remember.
Won the Lady Finger Stakes and I think ran earlier this year. Probably got bad
Yeah,
tactics,
I
but-
mean, the rest of the horses that run, I mean,
Dylan Davis, by the way, picked up the mounts as Frankie Dettori was injured the other day.
yeah, that was.
Hopefully he's doing
he's-
better.
yeah.
But he was going to come here.
Yeah, that would have been great to see Frankie Dettori here, you know what I
But
mean?
great to see Dylan too. I mean, Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan too. Yeah.
He does well here at Finger Lakes, by the way.
Dylan, to me, Dylan's like the hottest jockey in New York right now.
Yeah, he's doing well, huh?
Yeah, I mean, he wins all the time.
Yeah, he always. Yeah,
And every time I looked up, you know, he's winning.
He always look up Dylan Davis in the winner's circle.
Dylan Davis.
That's good. Good for him. I mean,
That's good. You know what? It's good for a guy, you know, because a couple of years ago, I remember, and he wasn't really doing that well, but it's, you know, I know he's improving, you know, every day he's getting better and better. You know, God bless him, you know. Seems like a nice kid.
No, he is. He's a good kid, great rider. He's not a kid, but he's a good rider.
Well,
All these Davises are, you know, we got
all of them, right.
we got Eddie Davis.
Right.
You know, I spotted him right away. I knew he was. They all look alike.
Davis Klein?
Yeah, Eddie looks like Dylan, just a little bit more. Might have been doing a little lifting and stuff. It's
Yeah,
a
like
little
I
more
say, you
beefed
know,
up.
I mean, he seems like I say, I don't know Dylan, but from watching him on TV, and seems like a nice.
He's smart.
nice-
He's
nice
a smart
young man.
guy. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
he handicaps the race. You were saying that earlier.
Yeah, he does his homework. I can tell. You can tell riders who do their homework and riders who don't really.
The riders that just listen to the
Yeah.
mailman, then they're, what the heck are you doing back there?
I
Well,
tell you what,
Rodney told me there's a lot of speed, so I was sitting back.
I tell you what. If I wasn't a mailman, I'd be an agent.
Would
And
you
I
be an
could do-
agent?
I would be an agent. I think I can handle that, you know, that hard work and putting in, you know.
You know, you got to get up early for that. Well, you got to get up early to be
I
a
gotta get up
mailman,
early
right?
anyway. I've been getting up early for the last 31 years delivering the mail.
At least that's what he tells them, that he's up early.
Well, no, I must say no. I don't move that fast no more. No.
So if you're a little late getting your mail, well, if you want to be an agent,
Yeah.
you got to get up at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning and got to get out there, hustle. These guys work hard.
Yeah, like I said, you know, I think I can up to the challenge. You know what I mean?
Then you can work in our TV department.
I got a couple of months left to work. So we'll see.
Who would you want to be an agent for?
Here at Finger Lakes,
Yeah.
if I was here, I would truly. Let me see. Can I bring him? Can I bring a jockey in?
You can if you want to.
But right now, if I was an agent, right? If I was in that position to have a rider, I would say Andre Worry.
Andre Worry? Well, you can't get him into the Charlton Baker barn because you don't have too many running here.
Well, that's
All right, we'll move on.
Yeah,
Because we got to talk about this stakes race.
Yeah.
The Leon Reed Memorial Stakes is our third stakes of the day. I think we have 4 of them coming up in the Futurity Day, by the way, in October.
What is that? October what?
I don't, why you got to put me on the spot? It's late October.
Okay.
Scratch the 5, Looms Boldly. Scratch the 7, Jack and Bernie. And that kind of cuts this stake down.
Talking about Charlie Baker, look, he shows up with the 4 horse, a lower money. First time out for Charlie. Horse been in New York training.
That was Ferraro and Charlie's happy face.
Well, yeah,
They both trained that horse.
this horse been in New York. He's been under Charlie care. He ain't been at Finger Lakes.
Okay.
See that?
So they're both.
So I'm not saying he's going to win, but I'm pretty confident this horse will hit the board today.
You use that late runner that usually gets a piece. But I mean, they are big scratches. Looms Boldly has been sharp, real sharp. Remember, this horse won the Ontario County against 3-year-olds.
Yeah.
I mean, he could have walked around the track and won again. I would have loved to see Jack and Bernie run against Looms Boldly and Rodney. This was looking like a great race.
This was looking for all the money, for a lower money come running.
Let's see where Jack and Bernie scratch for another spot. Let's see what spot that is.
So Rodney ended up losing speed. Stumbled last time,
Logical horse now with a scratch. I mean, Ladies Golden Guy might be aggressive from the rail. I mean, that horse does have speed when he wants to.
Yeah.
What are you looking for? Not lately,
7 years now, so.
Yeah, he's not running as good as he was, but he does have speed if he wants to. But Trey, if he doesn't show any speed from the rail, Rodney might be able to control the pace.
So I like I don't think Rodney 2-4, 2-4-8. I can't see.
I like Pompous Prince a little bit as far as getting second. Ran a good second to Jack and Bernie early this year. I was actually impressed by that effort.
Oh, lower money, first time gelding too. First time gelding.
First time reported, yes.
Yeah, so that's a big difference. That should make it a big difference today. He may be a little closer, Dave. Don't be surprised.
If he's a little closer, well, they're going to be going so slow that maybe he is. If Ladies Golden Guy doesn't show any pace, Rodney's going to get 47, and it's going to be pretty. The only thing that scares me about Rodney, I know he's had a bad start in the Jim Morrissey when he lost to Looms Boldly. He was a beaten favorite. Mm-hmm. As badly as he ran. I mean, can we draw a line through that race?
Yeah, draw a line.
I mean, if you draw a line through that race, he's obviously the horse to beat.
Yeah.
And your boy Andre Worry.
Andre Worry. Oh, yeah.
So you're going to have to talk to Justin Engelhardt about, hey,
that's if I was picking, a rider.
Okay.
Justin do a great job, actually.
He does do a good job. I think he owes me $5. It goes, ninth race goes, I don't care. Ninth race goes 5.5 furlongs. Yeah, I think it's now or never.
Yeah, I agree with you.
For Warrior's Revenge.
No.
Now or never.
You know what this horse was claimed from?
Charlie Baker.
Yeah.
If I remember right.
Yeah, you're right.
I think there was a shake for it too.
Yeah.
I think there was, if I remember right.
That's the last time.
That was a long time. 5,000?
Yeah, 5,000.
Went on to be Horse of the Year.
Yeah. Usually don't happen when you claim from Charlie Baker, but it happened.
It usually doesn't, but it did happen.
It did happen.
And John Buckley did a good job with Warrior's Revenge. Just went on a tear, winning conditions and then winning the starter. Went to New York and now comes back and it just isn't the same horse.
Yeah, if this horse don't win today, if I was Buckley, I would just say, you know what, time to move on.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it still could win for 5,000, I guess. I say now or never, but there are easier $5,000 races in the future.
Yeah,
but
this one is.
But going to 5,000 today, it's hard. I mean, Play Ball has got a little bit of luck, has been around, has got a lot of wins. Massey Hall I like for second, just because horse got off bad last time. Other than that, it's got the numbers to be better than the rest of them. Yeah, but he's not a horse that wins. Yeah. He's not a horse that wins. So I'm going with the 8-1-5-3 in the last race.
8-1-5. I went too. Same number.
You sure?
Yeah, yeah. One
Where are you? Let me see. Let me make sure he's got that in the last race. No, I believe you. That's gonna be, yeah, you could single there. That's where I'm gonna sing. I mean, there's not. I think you can hit the late pick four on a relatively small ticket.
Yeah, I think so too.
I wouldn't expect it unless you could beat one of those favorites late, and then it could
If
blow
you
it
beat,
up.
if you could beat Rodney,
If you beat Rodney, you'll blow it up.
yeah, blow it up.
Blow it up. Sounds too much like Rodney.
Yeah, well, Rodney.
Rodney. Anyway, enjoy today. We got $2 hot dogs. That's in the upper grandstand. Lori and Shirley serving those $2 hot dogs for you. We got 3 stakes races on today's card.
Three good races.
3 real good ones. I mean, you got $100,000 races. The Ladyfinger Stakes, the Aspirin Stakes is kind of a preview for the Futurity, which is a big purse later in the year. Plus the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes, that's in honor of a former employee that passed away. Leon Reed
Yeah,
worked at
I
the
was
gate.
there.
This is to honor his memory.
Yeah.
So we got that as well today. So a lot going on this Monday card. Get in there and play some horses. Thanks, Rodney, for being on the card.
Yeah,
Or being,
thank you, buddy.
being here today, and you got Rodney on the card, I should
Yeah,
say.
it's always good to be here. You know that.
I enjoy having you on, so hopefully we'll have you on again before the end of the year.
Yeah,
Maybe
you know.
Futurity Day.
Yeah, sometime in October. What day, October?
You'll have to take it off. I don't know. You have to keep asking me that. You put me on the spot. Anyway, enjoy today. 9 races today, 9 races tomorrow. I'll be back again to look at tomorrow's card.
And I'll be delivering the mail tomorrow.
Not early, though.
Not early.
The field for the Monday opener is making its way to the track. Here's the one, Gandy Dancing, with Michael Davila Jr. in the saddle. Scratch the 1A Debo. The 2 is Sneeds with Emmanuel De Diego. The 3 is Ribbons and Medals. Jackie Davis rides. The 4 is Ringgood with Anthony Rodriguez. The 5 is Brajol with Rafael Rojina Jr. Scratch the 6, Peruvian Boy. The 7 is Maddie's Express with Kevin Navarro. And the 8 is Conformist with J.M. Rohina. Please note, the track has been downgraded to sloppy for the start of today's card. Welcome to Steaks and Hot Dogs here at Finger Lakes on this Monday on the Big A Anthony Stabile. $2 Wiggles, $1.50 fountain sodas down at the wire. We got 3 steaks for you. The Aspirant. I should say the Ladyfinger, the Aspirant, and the Leon Reed Memorial. Races 3, 7, and 8 respectively. Coming up on, should be a fun day of racing. Let's kick things off here in the opener. Early pick 4, early double begin here. Gandy Dancing is where I land for Asaph Ronan. Claimed this horse back in July, and he's won 2 of his 3 starts. Just missed by a nose, 2 back to return winner Bustin Pietri. And he's kind of found his home here at Finger Lakes. He's missed the board just 1 time. That was back in July. And that was against the starter allowance, optional claiming, 8,000, which is probably a little bit tougher than what he's faced. He's in the race for a year now because for 10, because the $5,000 races don't count against that. So I don't want to say he's a ringer, but he's kind of, it's a nice way to read the condition book here by Asaph, who, from a limited number of starters, he's hit the board with just about 60% of his runners. Really good job here from the stable. Should be able to sit just off the pace. This horse has run really well in the past with moisture in the ground. He has a win, a second, a couple of seconds here already, and a third here, just here at Finger Lakes alone. So Gandy Dancing for me, 8-5 right now. No great shakes on the price, but I think he's going to be tough in the open. The other horse I used in the early pick 4 is the number 8, and that is Conformist. And Conformist has been in fine form for Chris Englehart. Got the job done over a sloppy sealed track, just like this one that he's racing on today, 2 starts back. He ran in the open 62.50 last time and missed by just a head. Man, that's a tough race. And, now he's in for this 10 with the 2 years, same way that Gandy Dancing is eligible because those races for a nickel won't count against the card. He's won half of his 16 tries here at Finger Lakes. Just think about it. He's 1 for 11 elsewhere, 8 for 16 in his career in Farmington. Another one appreciates and races well with moisture in the ground, so the track conditions shouldn't hurt him. Finally, I scratch into Brajol, the number 5. He just has way too much ground to make up ordinarily. We'll see how he handles the wet track today. He has 2 of his 3 career wins have come with moisture in the ground. He's won. He won a starter allowance down at Aqueduct over a muddy track back in March of last year. He's only raced 3 times this year. Twice here and once at Aqueduct where he got beat a pole. And then since Lugu took over, he finished. He beat just 1 for 11,000. Just missed for the 9 for this level. Really for the 2 years. He came running late. Maybe third off the layoff. We'll see. He always has a lot of work to do, and ordinarily on wet tracks, especially here so far, from what I've seen in Finger Lakes, you want to be forward in these races. 185, best of luck in the opener. Free PPs, fingerlakesgaming.com. Also, if you're a DRF member, there's free PPs at drf.com today. If you're a member, just go log in, download your PP. Steaks and hot dogs, come and get some all day here. 9-race card kicks off just a couple of minutes away. Best of luck in the opener here at Finger Lakes. Folks, we have a scratch being announced for the first time. If you turn to race number 5, in race 5, the number 5, Jackson Avenue, has been scratched. Race 5, scratch to 5, Jackson Avenue. That's the scratch being announced for the first time. Less than a minute. Field's making its way to the starting gate. The field for the Monday opener has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Set to kick off the early double and the early pick 4. Big long shot Sneeds goes into inside stall 1, followed by co-favorite Gandy Dancing. Ribbons and Medals is next. Ring Good goes forward. Here's Brajol. No Brajol here today. We've got $2 Wiggles if you're here in Farmington. We also have free PPs at fingerlakesgaming.com. As Maddie's Express goes in. And the other favorite, Conformist, the last to load. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Monday opener. There goes Maddie's Express for the lead. To the inside, Ribbons and Medals is there as well. Along the rail is Sneeds, and between there is Gandy Dancing. These 4 have opened up 2 lengths on Conformist, who's 5th, just outside of Ring Good and Brajol, where he usually is at the back, already 8 lengths from the lead. Mad scramble on up front. Gandy Dancing's there through a 23-1 opening quarter. In between there is Ribbons and Medals. Far outside, Maddie's Express as they race around the far turn here at Finger Lakes. On the outside, Conformist just moved into 4th past Ring Good. Along the rail, Sneeds. Brajol trying to rev up from the back. He's still 9 from the front. Ribbons and Medals struck the lead there through a half in 47-1. Gandy Dancing battles right back. Maddie's Express is 3 wide, 5 wide Conformist. Brajol is flying down the center of the course. They come to the 8th pole. It's Ribbons and Medals. Here's Maddie's Express. Here's Brajol. Ring Good up the rail at a huge price. Brajol struck the lead there at the 16th pole. And Brajol and Rafael Rohina Jr. are on their way to an opening win by a length and 3/4. Then it was Maddie's Express and Ringgood, photo for fourth in 113 and 2. Number 5, Brajol was first. 7, Maddie's Express second. 4, Ringgood third. It's a photo for fourth. Number 8, Conformist, finished fourth. The first is official. Making his way into the winner's circle is Brajol. 5-year-old gelding, son of Micromanage, out of the Menifee mare Spenny. New York bred. Brajol's owned by Galliano Stables, trained by Lugu, Louis Gutierrez, winning rider Rafael Rohina Jr. $2 exact to 5-7, 48.80. 50-cent try, 5-7-4, 230.50. And the 10-cent super, 5-7, 4-8, $166.45. Race 2 comes up next. Kicks off the first pick 3 of the afternoon. Scratch to 5, Car Lady. Race 2, scratch to 5, Car Lady. Post time for the second is in just over 20 minutes.
9 minutes to post for race number 2. As that race came back, Brajul got the victory. It was Raf Rohina for Lugu, Luis Gutierrez, to start off the card. Second race, 5,000 claim, or Fillies and Mares, downwards of a race since the date, goes the distance of 1 mile. And see Ruxin Rocks going to be the favorite in here, early favorite off a couple good thirds, and for the top trainer. She will be sitting right off of the speed of Coffee Futures. Now, Coffee Futures was lone speed last time, was out there, but Clifton Punch was able to get by her. Clifton Punch is an off-track lover. She still held off Ruxin Rocks for the second place position, although that was on a sloppy track. Looks like we got enough moisture to consider this a sloppy track today. So Coffee Futures does appear to be the main speed of this race. It's a question of, is she good enough? So see if Coffee Futures can make it 2 in a row for Lugu, as his horse closed last time. This one's going to hope to go gate to wire. At odds of 7-2 right now in the short 5-horse field. Mentioned Ruxin Rocks. She seems to be coming around, as coming back from Charlestown. Her first start over the track wasn't good. She followed it up with a pretty decent third-place finish, and then in the slop last time, as mentioned, didn't really get the pace. Won't get the pace again today. There is a question of whether she likes an off-track. I guess she did. She ran okay on it last time, and you're going to have a similar racetrack as today, and she's going to have to try to chase down Coffee Futures. But at least you don't have to worry about her being as wide as she was last time, as she could get into position to chase that one down. Got a couple closers on the inside. Stay Home Mama and Melissa Smile. They're hoping that Coffee Futures comes back to them, as both of them are kind of underneath type that are kind of at the mercy of the pace. And but they're ones you could use to hit the board here if you're playing tries. I would say Stay Home Mama is very consistent as far as being the top 3. At least she used to be when she was running against allowance horses. Doesn't seem to be as good lately, but she did have a third-place finish last time. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and Pick 3 starts in the second. Again, scratch the 5, Car Lady.
The field for race 2 is coming out on the track. The 1 is Stay Home Mama with Joel Cruz. The 2 is Melissa Smile. Heman Harkey rides. The 3 is Coffee Futures with Nazario Alvarado. The 4 is Ruxton Rocks. Luis Perez rides. Scratch the 5, Car Lady. And the 6 is Wine Trail. Rafael Rohina Jr. looks to sweep the early double. Speaking of Rafael Rohina Jr., Brajol. So much for my wanting to be forward. Last early, 6-7 wide on the turn. barrels home to win it by just about 2 lengths in the opener. Lugu going to try and sweep the double. I hope he does. I picked the number 3 Coffee Futures here. You know, when Car Lady came out of here, it really didn't change the complexion much. Coffee Futures looks loosey-goosey on the front end to me. And if I feel like Ruxton Rocks is the second speed here, boy, is this race void of speed if Ruxton Rocks is the second speed in the race, because she is not fast early, but I just think she'll be towed into it. Coffee Futures, Nazario Alvarado, and he's an aggressive rider to begin with. He just got to put this mare on the front end here. She's hit the board in half of her starts on wet tracks. Look, she is what she is, right? She hasn't won in almost 2 years. They've tried a few different things with her, going long, going short, wet track, dry track. Today's her day, and they just got to put her on the front end. I would imagine that's what Alvarado's going to do. I put Ruxton Rocks on number 4 second. I literally think this is going to line up 3-4, and that's crazy. But sometimes when there's a lack of pace in these races for the closers, the more talented ones can benefit. What I mean by that is, if they're all bunched, the best horse is likely going to win. Now, I don't know how much better Ruxton Rocks is than Coffee Futures. I do feel like the two of them are considerably better than anybody else in here. And they'll have, I think, a decisive tactical advantage. It lines up 3-4. If Ruxton Rocks is good enough, she gets her. If not, Coffee Futures keeps going. I rounded it out with Stay Home Mama, whose figs are comparable to the top 2, but her running style in here, it has been an awfully long time between drinks. No pun intended for this daughter of Stay Thirsty. She just is out the back, has no speed. I mean, she'll likely trail this field of 5 early, and I don't know if you want to really. I know Brajol came from last, but there was some contention on the lead in that last race, and we'll see how it shakes out for Stay Home Mama, who just looks like she might be left with a little too much to do in here. 3-4-1. Don't forget free PPs, fingerlakesgaming.com. Pick 6 with a carryover starts in race number 3. DRF PPs free if you're a DRF member today. Just go to drf.com. 3 stakes races coming up. Ladyfinger in the 3rd, Aspirant in the 7th. Leon Reed Memorial in race number 8. All 3 of those stakes a part of today's pick 6 with the carryover. Best of luck here in race number 2. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 2 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time as we kick off the first pick 3 of the afternoon. Stay Home Mama, the first to load in. Here's Melissa's Smile. Co-favorite Coffee Futures goes in. Free PPs, fingerlakesgaming.com. DRF.com for the members. Free PPs as well this afternoon as the other co-favorite Ruxton Rocks goes in. Last to load is Wine Trail at a big price. They're in the gate. And they're off. There goes Coffee Futures for the lead. Wine Trail outside. The gray Ruxton Rocks moves forward and into second. Along the rail, there's Stay Home Mama. And the trailer is Melissa's Smile, but she's just 3 lengths from the lead. A compact bunch led by Coffee Futures. She has it, 3 parts, now a length. Ruxton Rocks alternating with Wine Trail in second and third. Stay Home Mama's along the rail, fourth, 5 lengths from the front. And just her outside is Melissa's Smile. An easy opening quarter there, 25-2, set by Coffee Futures. Ruxton Rocks, Luis Perez has a good hold of her. She's a length and a half from the front, shadowed by Wine Trail as Rafael Rohina Jr. looks to sweep the early double. 2.5 more to Stay Home Mama, who's a half length to the good of Melissa's Smile. They went the half in 49-2, so they picked it up there. 49-4 rather. Coffee Futures has opened up a 4-length lead. Coffee Futures, Ruxton Rocks in pursuit now. Perez gives her the green light. Stay Home Mama moves up along the inside as Wine Trail fades from the scene. Nothing yet from Melissa's Smile. Midway on the turn. Coffee Futures. The lead is down to a length and a half. Ruxton Rocks creeps closer through 3/4 and almost 1/16. They come off the turn and they're into the stretch. And Coffee Futures has been there from the start. Ruxton Rocks her gray shadow now, and she ratchets up the pressure. Stay Home Mama's produced in the middle of the pack, and on the far outside's Melissa's Smile. Ruxton Rocks trying to get by Coffee Futures. Stay Home Mama picking them up and laying them down at the 16th pole. Stay Home Mama runs away from Ruxton Rocks and wins the second by 2. Then it was Ruxton Rocks, Coffee Futures, and Melissa's Smile in 144-2. Number 1, Stay Home Mama was first. 4 Ruxton Rock second, 3 Coffee Futures third, 2 Melissa Smile fourth. Returning to the winner circles, the official winner of race number 2, Stay Home Mama. She's a 6-year-old daughter of Stay Thirsty out of the Carson City mare, Mama Teresa. A New York bred, Stay Home Mama is owned and trained by Beth Miller Saul, winning rider Joel Cruz. $2 double 5-1, 26 even. $2 exacta 1-4, 13.80. 50-cent try 1-4-3, $13.50. And the 10-cent super 1-4-3-2, $3.60. Race 3 comes up next. It's the start of the $1 pick 6 with a $1,983 carryover. And it's the Ladyfinger Stakes, worth over $98,000. Here are the changes for the remaining races with that pick 6 carryover. Here in race 3, a rider change for the 4 Mischief Lady to Dylan Davis. Dylan Davis rides the 4. There are no changes in race 4. Race 5, these scratches. Scratch to 1 Intentious, 2 Stone Creator, 4 Bustin' Time, and 5 Jackson Avenue. Out of race 5, scratch to 1, 2, 4, and 5. Race 6, scratch the 2 Support the Cat, and the 5 Painting Stones. Race 6, scratch the 2 and 5. Race 7 is the $131,000 plus Aspirant Stakes. Scratch to 1 Brink. Race 7, scratch to 1. A rider change for the 4 Boston Tonian to Dylan Davis. Dylan Davis rides the 4 in race 7. Race 8 is the $50,000 guaranteed Leon Reed Memorial Stakes. Scratch to 5 Looms Boldly, and the 7 Jack and Bernie. Race 8, scratch to 5 and 7, and there are no changes in race number 9. Post time for race 3. The Ladyfinger Stakes and the start of today's $1 pick 6 comes your way in just over 20 minutes.
All right, getting ready for one of our 3 stakes races today. As a great card, we have 3 of them. 2 of the 2-year-old events. This one is for the girls. A $98,000 purse for the Lady Finger Stakes, a race that we now run at 5.5 furlongs. Looking back at the second, a little bit of a surprise. Stay Home Mama, not much pace in there, but maybe liking the off track a little bit as she rolled by to get the win. That was Joel Cruz for Beth Miller Saul. Remember, the pick 6 starts with this co-feature race. We have the boys run later in the Aspirin Stakes in the 7th, and then we have the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes for the older males in race number 8. Well, let's look at the filly race. This is for the New York bred fillies, the 2-year-olds. You got Dylan Davis. Unfortunately, Frankie Dettori unable to make the trip as he was injured last week. But Dylan Davis will pick up the Mountain Mischief Lady. Dylan's had a lot of success here at Finger Lakes. Looks like the speed of the race right there. Now, Stone Smuggler got caught chasing last time after a next out winner with the Angels, and that one won so effortlessly and easily. So it's hard to gauge anything from that race because nobody was really competitive with the winner. But she did finish ahead of Princess Mischief, although Princess Mischief had an excuse of getting off slow in that particular maiden race as well. But Stone Smuggler getting most of the early play at odds of 3 to 5. She's out of that dam. The dam was 1 for 1 in her career. She cost $150,000 as a 2-year-old. Now this one cost $57,000 as a yearling by Honor Mischief. Notice the three of the main contenders in this race are all by the same sire, Honest Mischief. Very interesting because you don't see much of that, but just that's how good the sire is right now. You got 3 of the main contenders for a $100,000 stakes race, all by the same sire, Honest Mischief. My guess is an Honest Mischief's going to win this race. Princess Mischief is out of Princess Consort, a horse that cost $170,000 as an 11-year-old back in 2014. But this is a have-to Waterway Run, who's a multiple graded stakes winner. And Princess Mischief, of course, got off badly in that race at Saratoga. Did make up a lot of the ground, but nobody was going to make up all the ground with the winner, who was basically in a hand ride to the wire. She could have won that race around the track again. The 4 Mischief Lady looks like the possible speed of the race. She comes off the turf. Her first career start was on the turf, and she was involved in a very fast early pace, and she ended up fading. So she'll try a different surface here. The dam is a full to Mr. Buff, who's a 10-time stakes winner. This is the first full out of that unraced dam, Miss Buff, and she's making her second start and her first start on the dirt and on and off track. So pretty competitive race is the 3rd. And I didn't mention Idle Gossip, who's the morning line favorite. She blew the turn in her first career start. She kept a little better straight path in her next start to beat a lot easier, but she's another one to consider using in the Lady Finger Stakes. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3, and the Pick 6 starts with this race.
The field for race 3, the $98,000 plus Ladyfinger Stakes, is coming out onto the track. This also starts the $1 pick 6 with a carryover of just shy of $2,000. Here's the field for the Ladyfinger. The one who's got the tip owned by Joe and Ann McMahon, trained by Ralph D'Alessandro, Romero Mirage rides. The 2 is Stone Smuggler, owned by New York Final Furlong Racing Stable and Sunset Ridge Racing Stable, trained by Jorge Abreu. Cabracoa's in the saddle. The 3 is Triple Sweet, owned by Twin Oaks Bloodstock, trained by Michael S. Ferraro. Luis Perez rides. The 4 is Mischief Lady, owned by Paddock Proud LLC, trained by Eddie Barker. Note the rider change to Dylan Davis. The 6 is Princess Mischief, owned by Stefania Farms, trained by Chris Englehart. Andre Warry's in the saddle. And there's the 5, Idle Gossip, owned by Francis Palangeli, trained by Paul Barrow. Jeremias Flores rides. A little over 5 minutes to post for race 3, the $98,000 plus Ladyfinger Stakes. All right, so my top pick got a head start on them and left the post parade early. Idle Gossip, who has had a very interesting career so far. Within 28 days, she ran straight through the far turn here at Finger Lakes and decided not to make a left and went through the fence and over the fence and through the woods and back to the barn. And she was okay. And less than 4 weeks later, she came back to break her maiden by a little under 2 lengths. A brand new pair of blinkers, a careful ride, if you will, by Jeremias Flores as to not spook the filly at all. And she was able to report home a pretty good winner over a filly who looks like she has a future in Passage East once the distances go forward. She looks great on the track. I know the barn has been high on her since day one, and she's run really well in both of her starts. It was unfortunate what happened first time, but she learned, and she didn't let it affect her mentally at the very least, certainly seems, and she was able to get the job done at second asking. She's a crazy price here at 6 to 1. Keep in mind, the 2 horses that are shorter than her right now are maidens. And I know that doesn't matter as much when they're 2 and when they're young and when they're lightly raced. They're maidens. One of them never raced on the main track. There's Stone Smuggler. She was second to Joseph A. Jimmy with the Angels, who won the Jimmy yesterday at the Big A pretty easily. And she was second over the number 6, Princess Mischief, who's also in here. So they were second and third out of the With the Angels maiden race up at Saratoga in mid-August, mid to late August, I should say. She raced well. Stone Smuggler did a little faster earlier than Princess Mischief. The problem here is, especially for Princess Mischief, this is a half a furlong shorter than that 6 furlong race they debuted in. This is 5.5 now, and we'll see how Princess Mischief, who was closing at the end, handles it, and how Stone Smuggler, who was losing ground while maintaining second place, appreciates the half mile less. Half the field is by Honest Mischief. The 2, 4, and 6, the maidens are by Honest Mischief. So it'll be curious to see how they progress in their second starts. I thought Idle Gossip was the goods first time out. The same exact buyer speed figure as Stone Smuggler. A little bit better than Princess Mischief. And the others in here, Who's Got the Tip, won first time out, but it was a very slow race. Triple Sweet won third time out, first time here at Finger Lakes. The other 2, their last out maiden winners like Idle Gossip, but Idle Gossip was so much faster than these horses, and you got to feel like there's a little bit more blue sky to Idle Gossip. At least I do. That is an incredible price. An incredible price. And I honestly don't think it's going to move that much. I think you're going to get 5 to 2 or 3 to 1. I would jump all over 5 to 2 or 3 to 1. I really like Idle Gossip. She's faster than anybody else in here by a long, long way early on. A long way. And I would imagine she is going to get to the front and keep on going here. 5, 2, 6 for me. The first of 3 stakes kicks off the pick 6. Best of luck if you're playing, and best of luck to all the participants here in race 3, the Ladyfinger. Post time's a little over a minute away. Post times in a minute. 1 minute to the Ladyfinger Stakes. The field for race 3 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time for the Ladyfinger Stakes. Who's got the tip goes in first. Stone Smuggler goes forward. Here's Triple Sweet. Mischief Lady goes in. Idle Gossip goes forward. And the last to load is Princess Mischief. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Ladyfinger Stakes. From the outside, Princess Mischief now. Stone Smuggler goes to the lead. Splitting those two is Mischief Lady. 3 of them, the 3 honest Mischiefs, are going at it early. Idle Gossip. Jeremiah Flores has a handful of his filly. He's 4 lengths from the front. The 2 at the back. Who's got the tip? Who's just behind? Triple Sweet. Stone Smuggler, 22-1. They rip through the slop here for an opening quarter. Tracked by Mischief Lady. Idle Gossip tries to move up at the rail with Princess Mischief. Then it's a long way back to Triple Sweet. And who's got the tip? Stone Smuggler. Kaibakoa just sitting on her, ready to roll off the turn and into the stretch. It's Stone Smuggler a length. Idle Gossip up the inside. Honest Mischief Lady and Princess Mischief are there. They're coming to the 8th pole. Stone Smuggler's still there. Mischief Lady, Princess Mischief, Idle Gossip trying to split those two. But at the 16th pole, Stone Smuggler's running up the score. And she's going to win the Ladyfinger and her maiden by 4 at the end. Then it was Mischief Lady. Close for third. Idle Gossip got it over Princess Mischief. Final time for the Ladyfinger Stakes was 106 flat. Number 2, Stone Smuggler was first. 4, Mischief Lady second. It's a photo for third. 5, Idle Gossip was third. 6, Princess Mischief finished fourth. 2, 4, 5, 6 in race 3 of the Ladyfinger Stakes. Unofficial. Race 3, the Ladyfinger Stakes, is official. Making her way to the winner's circle for the first time is the number 2, Stone Smuggler. She's a 2-year-old daughter of Honest Mischief, out of the Bustin' Stones mare, bustin' at the seams. A New York bred, the 2 Stone Smugglers owned by New York Final Furlong Racing Stable and Sunset Ridge Racing Stable, trained by Jorge Abreu, winning riders, out leading one, Cabercoa. $2 double 1 2 1840. $2 exact at 2 4 15 20. 50-cent try 2 4 5 $9.15 and the 10-cent super 2 4 5 6 $2.65. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll turn your attention to the winner's circle, a trophy presentation is being made to the connections of the Ladyfinger Stakes, the winner of the Ladyfinger Stakes, that is, the number 2 Stone Smuggler. Making the presentation on behalf of Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our longtime clerk of scales, Jack Keller, our director of racing, Todd Height, and our stakes and program coordinator, Michelle Fish. Among those in the winner's circle is rider Cabercoa, the winning rider on the number 2 Stone Smuggler, winner of the Ladyfinger Stakes. In the upcoming 4th race, well, the pick 3 kicks off in race 4. There are no changes in the 4th race. Post time for race 4 comes your way in just over 20 minutes.
All right, I'm in supposed for race number 4. That was Stone Smuggler under Keeper Koa getting the victory in the Lady Finger Stakes. Keeper winning the race and went pretty quick early and still got the victory. Jorge Hebrew, or Abreu, was a winning trainer for New York Final Furlong Racing Stables and Sunset Ridge Racing Stables. Congratulations to them. That's a pretty good purse for race number 3. Okay, 4th race is for fillies and mares. Now, where's of a race since the date? 4th race starts the pick 3, Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double also offered in this puzzle of a race, as there's no real standouts in this one. You got Laughter, who's only a 2-time winner, moving to this spot, but she's got the numbers to be competitive. Christmas Dinner, you would think would be okay on an off track, but her last race was kind of a clunker. Betty Rubble gets Jackie Davis as she gets off Wabansi, a horse that I liked it here. Comfortable Cat's got some speed. Investment Grade also has some speed on the outside, and Sweet Investment coming off a pretty good effort. So a good puzzle of a race. I mentioned I did lean towards Wabansi in this race, dropping in class to the level of the claim. Now, she got beat 4 lengths to Hypnocurrency, who the other day ran second in a very tough allowance race. And she stepped up off the claim and ran good. She only got beat a few lengths in 11-9, but last race was a lone speed horse starring that song, going gate to wire. So see how she handles the off track today, as that might be the one downside for Wabansi. It's hard to tell because her overall record isn't great, but she is 3 for 6 in the money, 0 for 6 overall. But Wabansi going to give a slight edge in a wide open race. The 3 horse is Laughter, mentioned only a 2-time winner, so still eligible for the 3 lifetime, but the numbers are good. The last race she didn't run as well, it didn't seem like, but it was a tough group for the 3 lifetime level. Previous start was a second to Motley Sue, and that was on a sloppy racetrack, so at least she can handle the off track, and her numbers are good enough to run in this different condition. The 1 horse is Sweet Invasion, very logical horse in here, as she comes off a 2nd place finish last time against similar competition. So if she can repeat that effort going a little bit shorter, she should be very formidable in race number 4, which we start a Daily Double and a pick 3. Exacta Tri and Super offered in race number 4.
The field for race 4 has made its way to the track. The 1 is Sweet Invasion. Cabracoa looks for a natural double. The 2 is the New Miami with Anthony Rodriguez. The 3 is Laughter. Kevin Navarro rides. The 4 is Christmas Dinner. Joel Cruz looks for a riding double. The 5 is Betty Rubble with Jackie Davis. The 6 is Wabansi with Heeman Harkey. The 7 is Comfortable Cat. Rafael Rohina Jr. looks for his second win on the day. And the 8's Investment Grade with Luis Perez. I went a little chalky here so far. Laughter from me. Finished second, 2 back. And then last time, she just didn't fire last time. And she'll throw in a clunker every now and then. I don't want to say she's been an in and out type, but every now and then that race was a little faster than she's accustomed to as well. Last time, same class, a little bit of a faster race. And now this is a different class. She goes from the 3 life to the conditioned race. You can almost argue it's a little more difficult, but you know what Ned Stark said about but. I don't think it is, because these fillies and mares she's facing, for the most part, are a little off form. Now, that's not to say they all are, but when you catch a race like this dated race, these are horses that haven't won a race in a year. Every now and then you can catch a race that, with this condition, where the 3 life can be a little bit more difficult. And I think that's the case here. I think she's found an easier spot. Would I take her at 5-2? I don't know. I probably want a little bit of a better price, 3-1, 7-2, and you say to yourself, well, it's kind of splitting hairs. It's not really. In the win pool. If you were starting to pick 3, yeah, she's one of the ones for sure. I think one of the other ones is Sweet Invasion. Sweet Invasion cuts back to the 5.5. Common sense would tell you that's not going to help her cause. She's running out of ground, going 6 in some of her races. I think the hope here is they go a little faster. That Christmas Dinner and Betty Rubble and Wabonzi and Comfortable Cat all go out there and kind of mix it up, and chaos prevails late. I think Laughter gets first run, Sweet Invasion gets last run. May the better mare get the job done. Finally, Christmas Dinner. I think of the ones that have speed in here, she's the speed of the speed. Joelle Cruz rode her that way last time and busted open a 2-length lead off the turn. She just got run down the last 16th of a mile. He did everything right, and she was coming back into this level. She had not missed a board at this level in a very, very long time. But she missed the board last time because she just folded very late. But she's cutting back from the 6 to the 5.5. That makes her dangerous. And I'll tell you what, that's a crazy price on her, because she has done an awful lot of good work in a field where a lot of these fillies and mares haven't done their best work. In fact, the only 2 contenders in here that have won on wet tracks are her and the number 8 Investment Grade, who I left off the board in here because she's another one. She was cutting back. She's shown speed as well. There's just a lot of speed in here. But Christmas Dinner has had an awful lot of success on wet tracks, and that's way too big of a price to ignore in here. 3-1-4. Had I known these prices were going to be like this, I may have put Christmas Dinner on top again. I tried it last time. 3-1-4. I'd use all 3 of them. They're starting to pick 3. Best of luck. Post time's a couple of minutes away. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 4 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. They're betting 4, and there are 4 long shots in here. Right now, your lukewarm favorite, Sweet Invasion, goes in first, followed by the New Miami. Laughter goes in next. Christmas Dinner goes forward. Here's Betty Rubble. Wabonzi goes in next. The last 2 are Comfortable Cat and Investment Grade. Comfortable Cat being a little cantankerous behind the gate. Meow, she goes in. Investment Grade's the last to load. They're in the gate. And they're off. Investment Grade shows first. There's Comfortable Cat to the inside. Christmas Dinner, and now mixing up Laughter from the inside. And Kevin Navarro guns Laughter to the lead, and she makes it. It's Laughter a half length. Investment Grade on the chase in second. Gap of 3 to Comfortable Cat, who is in third. To the outside, there's Wabonzi. Splitting them is Betty Rubble. 3 more back to Christmas Dinner, who was trying to be a part of the early fray. The 2 at the back are the New Miami and Sweet Invasion, 22-4. Laughter moving right along here. Investment Grade in hot pursuit in second. Then we come back to Comfortable Cat. Rafael Rohina Jr. trying to motivate her. Wabonzi's to the outside. Up the rail comes the New Miami from the back. Off the turn and into the stretch. Investment Grade outside of Laughter, trying to get to her through a half, and 47-2. Laughter still there. Investment Grade still comes at her. Christmas Dinner down the center. The New Miami's there as well. Deep stretch. Laughter trying to hang in there. Investment Grade's been trying to run her down for 5 furlongs. Laughter and Investment Grade. Laughter, ha-ha, ahead. Then it was Investment Grade, the New Miami. Sweet Invasion came from the moon to get 4th and 107-3. Photo finish. Hold all tickets. Number 3, Laughter was first. 8, Investment Grade second. 2, the New Miami third. 1, Sweet Invasion fourth. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. In this race, there's a steward's inquiry focusing on the winner, the number 3, Laughter. There's also a jockey's objection, the rider of the number 8, Investment Grade, lodging a claim of foul against the rider of the unofficial winner of the number 3, Laughter, for interference in the stretch. Steward's inquiry and jockey's objection for Laughter in the stretch. Please hold all tickets. In and out of the winner's circle was the number 3, Laughter. She's a 5-year-old daughter of Looking at Lucky out of the Langfield mare Laugh Often. A New York bred, Laughter is owned by Windy Lee Farm LLC, trained by Jonathan Buckley, winning rider Kevin Navarro. Once again, Steward's inquiry and a jockey's objection, 8 against 3 for interference in the stretch. Hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, there has been a disqualification. For interference in the stretch, the number 3, Laughter, has been disqualified from first and placed second behind the new winner, the number 8, Investment Grade. Once again, there's a disqualification here in race number 4. For interference in the stretch, the number 3, Laughter, has been disqualified from first and will be placed second. New order of finish being hung up now is 8, 3, 2, 1. 8, Investment Grade first, 3, Laughter second, 2, the New Miami third, 1, Sweet Invasion fourth. 8, 3, 2, 1 here in race number 4. Waiting for the official sign and prices. While we wait for the official and the prices, we'll take a look at the infraction here. Pan shot only. You'll see the number 3 Laughter in the blue cap along the inside, the 8 Investment Grade on the outside. Right there, and Laughter starts to drift out just before the 16th pole. There's one. And right after the 16th pole, Laughter will drift out again. Thus the cause for the disqualification. I believe we'll take a look at that one more time. I believe wrong. 8-3-2-1, unofficial. Here it is. Laughter's in the blue, Investment Grade in the pink cap, and you'll see for drifting out and causing interference in the stretch, number 3 Laughter's been disqualified. Race 4 is now official. For the record, Investment Grade is owned by Maria T. Geraldo, trained by Sam Morales. Luis Perez with the winning ride. $2 double 28, $27.40. $2 exact 83, $45.80. 50-cent try, 832, $68.87. 10-cent super, 8321, $30.55. 50-cent pick 3, 128, $31.62. And the winning pick 4, 50-cent pick 4, $91.87. Race 5 comes up next. It kicks off today's pick 5. The scratches in the 5th. Take out the 1 Intentious, the 2 Stone Creator, both parts of entries, 1 and 2, the 4 Boston Time, and the 5 Jackson Avenue. Again in race 5, scratch the 1, part of the entry, 2 part of the entry, 4 and 5. Post time for the 5th, the start of the 50-cent pick 5 is in just over 19 minutes.
10 minutes to post for race number 5. Close finish in the 4th, but it was investment grade, able to get her number put up as Laughter kind of coming out a couple times late, causing the DQ. So Louis Perez will get the victory for Sam Morales. And Maria, congratulations to Maria. She cleaned up in race number 4. 5th race, scratch the 1 part of entry. Intention, scratch the 2 part of entry. Stone Creator, and scratch the 4. Bustin' time, that should be Jackie Davis on the 5. Or sorry, we did scratch the 5. Jackson Avenue, would have been Jackie, but we scratched the 5 as well. So scratch the 1, 2, 4, and 5 was a late scratch. The current favorite, surprisingly, is the 2B Like a Rolling Stone, who finished behind Unicorn Cake when Unicorn Cake was so dominant in that start on August 26th. Now, maybe the players and maybe the hopes, if you're backing Like a Rolling Stone, is that she turns the tables because of the off track. Because one of her wins were on an off track over a good racetrack, which she broke her maiden as a 2-year-old. So that could be a possibility if you're looking for one angle that she could turn the tables on Unicorn Cake. That would be it. Other than that, Unicorn Cake looks awfully tough. She was so impressive in her last race. She's got to be able to handle the off-going. And there is a little bit of question mark with that, but she figures to be the heavy favorite and the one to beat off of that big effort. Mentioned Like a Rolling Stone, probably the main threat, as she did finish behind her that race. She came back with a victory off of that race, and that was at 5.5 furlongs, same distance as today, going shorter, so maybe the distance as well could work in her favor. So you're looking for a couple angles that she could turn the tables, but she's got to make up some lengths on that rival. I guess the only other one to maybe, well, I mean, you got the 3 Bavarian Cream, but she's been off for so long, over 17 months. You got Stars Delight coming off a 2nd place finish on the drop-in class. As she ran into Special Pal. She steps back up in class, but that was a good effort considering who beat her. Special Pal could win an allowance race, so she's another one to consider. She does have speed from the outside, and that gives a little extra shot here for Team Millennium Stable, and Stacy Torelli is Stars Delight certainly not out of it from that outside position. So that's some of the contenders in the 5th. I would have expected a shorter price on Unicorn Cake, probably still will be. We scratched the 1, 2, 4, and 5.
The field for race 5, the start of the 50-cent pick 5, is out on the track. Scratch the 1 part of the entry, Intentious, the 2 part of the entry, Stone Creator, the 4 Bustin' Time, and the 5 Jackson Avenue. Here's the field. The 1A is Shelley with Kevin Navarro. The 2B is Like a Rolling Stone with Jeremiah Flores. The 3 is Bavarian Cream. Luis Perez looks to go back to back on the Monday card. The 6 is Unicorn Cake with Andre Worry. And the 7 is Stars Delight. Heeman Harkey rides. Already out on the clubhouse turn, actually, all the way out in the back by the 6 furlong shoot. We'll go 5.5 again. I went to the 1A in here. Shelley, well, Buckley, Navarro, Windy Lee just got disqualified from the win with Laughter. And we'll see if they can come right back here. Stays at the same level, just missed by a half length going 3/4. The Dorth Soul Dancer, when last seen right towards the end of August. Made a big run that day. Oddly enough, this horse was involved in an inquiry last time, was bumping the last 16th of a mile. Result stood, and she's raced well on wet track. She finished second here in her Finger Lakes debut over a sloppy course. She broke her maiden in the mud down at the Big A back in January of this year. Maybe the wet track helps her cause today. And we've seen a lot of horses come from off the pace. First 2 from off the pace, last 2 wire to wire. We'll see, and even the disqualification, they were racing 1-2 around the track. We'll see if Shelley can use some of her tactical speed to get involved early. Even money favorite right now is the 6 Unicorn Cake. She returned to Finger Lakes, made it a winning one, and she romped in the 2 life. It's so hard to go through these conditions. She did it so easily, though, that it would not surprise me in the least if she just ran right through this condition. My issue with her is the wet track. She has 2 races here at Finger Lakes. They're not particularly good. Yes, they came last year as a 2-year-old, but she ran 3rd in the Ladyfinger, and then she tried the boys in the Breeders' Futurity, which is coming up for us here on October 21st this year. I don't know what to do with her. I mean, the return to Finger Lakes certainly was the right home cook, and she galloped last time. Can she react? I think she can bounce off that effort, and if she does, it'd be nice to get her out of the pick 3 or the exotics at 4 to 5. I don't know if we're going to go that far in a 5-horse field now. This race is a whole lot more interesting, as most races are when there was a field of 9 as opposed to now 5. But I wouldn't take prohibitive favoritism on her in the win pool. Finally, the 2B, Like a Rolling Stone, comes back in 2 weeks, got up in the nick of time. Last time ran down city blocks, and she's a Freud. It was a big effort for her. You kind of feel like, and I've talked to Paul about this, Philly. You kind of feel like he's had her now for 2 starts to start her career, the last 4 here. You kind of feel like there's a real racehorse in there, and these mid-50 buyer figures are just the start. I feel like there's a lot of blue sky here. I think she's affected the most by the scratches because her best efforts are when she can take back, rate, make one run. And now she's almost forced, the hands forced a little bit. Not only is it 5.5, but it's just a field of 5. We'll see what Bavarian Cream does from the rail. Her first start in just about 17 months. First time for John Buckley, first time here at Finger Lakes. And the field's rounded out by Stars Delight, who could also be a pace presence in here. We'll see how fast she goes early. I went 1A, 6, 2B. Pick 5 kicks off here. I hate to do this, but I think you got to use all 3 of these runners. At least the top 2. Best of luck if you're playing that pick 5. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. Get your pick 5 tickets in. Folks, don't forget, still $2 Wagels, $1.50 hot dog sodas. I haven't gotten too involved yet, so there's still plenty. Head down to the wire. $2 hot dogs, $1.50 fountain sodas. Get a bag of chips with them as well, while supplies last. I'm usually after the pick 4 or the pick 5. I'm ready to get involved. So if I were you, I'd get them early and often now. So the field makes their way to the starting gate for the 5th. The field for race 5 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Set to load in. They're going to be all out of order in here. Bavarian Cream goes in first. Does not go with a $2 Wagel, I can tell you that right now. Unicorn Cake goes in next. Now Shelly's up. Don't forget, DRF PP's available, drf.com if you're a member. Free PP's, fingerlakes.com. Stars Delight goes forward. Last to loads like a Rolling Stone out of order. In the gate. And they're off in the 5th. From the outside, Stars Delight and Heeman Harkey show first. There's like a Rolling Stone in second. To the inside is Bavarian Cream. 2 lengths back. That's Unicorn Cake. And at the back of the pack, it's Shelly. Up front, Stars Delight. A 2.5 length lead over Bavarian Cream. They went the opening quarter in 22-3. Blazing right along. It's Stars Delight. Like a Rolling Stone moves up. Bavarian Cream's there. Unicorn Cake. Shelly's gotten closer. She's still 6 from the front as the field makes their way midway on the far turn. Stars Delight trying to upset the apple cart at 17-1. Has a 3/4 of a length lead. Here comes Unicorn Cake on the outside, like a Rolling Stone, revving up 3 wide, and from the back, it's Shelly. Stars Delight takes him to the 8th pole. She has a 2.5, 3-length lead. Unicorn Cake took a shot, no good, like a Rolling Stone, and Shelly trying to come get Stars Delight, who ran them off their feet at 17-1. Stars Delight, a wire-to-wire winner. Shelly for the place, over like a Rolling Stone. Unicorn Cake checks in 4th, and 106-2. Number 7, Stars Delight was first. It's a photo for second. 1A Shelley second, 2B Like a Rolling Stone third, 6 Unicorn Cake was fourth. 7126 unofficial here in race 5. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 7 Stars Delight. She's a 4-year-old daughter of Central Banker out of the Utopia mare Jitney. A New York bred, Stars Delight's owned by Team Millennium Stable, trained by Stacy Torelli, winning rider He-Man Hockey. $2 exacta, 7-1, 206.50. $2 double 8-7, 143 even. 50-cent try, 7-1-2, 130.50. Dime super, 7-1-2-6, $27.50. And the 50-cent pick tree, 2-8-7, 109.50. Race 6 comes up next. It's the start of the late pick 4. Here in race 6, scratch the 2, support the cat. And the 5, painting stones, scratch the 2 and 5 in race 6. Race 7 is the Aspirin Stakes, worth over $131,000. Scratch to 1, Brink. Race 7, scratch to 1. Rider change for the 4, Bostonian to Dylan Davis. Dylan Davis rides the 4 in race 7. Race 8 is the Leon Reed Memorial. Scratch to 5, Looms Boldly. And the 7, Jack and Bernie. Race 8, scratch to 5 and 7. No changes in race 9. Post time for the 6th, the start of the late pick 4, is in just over 22 minutes.
we're in the paddock for race number 6, and that race got real interesting as Stars Delight able to get to the front. Unicorn Cake put a run at her, but ended up chasing and stopping, and Stars Delight went on with it to get the easy victory after that one was put away. E-Man Harkey for trainer Stacy Torelli and the Niz, big price winner in race number 5. All right, now the 6th race, we scratch the 2, Support the Cat, and the 5, Painting Stones. Yeah, you can make a case for a few of them in here. See the first-time starter getting some play at odds of 7 to 5, a $48,000 yearling. Of course, these Farrow Firsters have done well. But the thing is, that all the seven wins for the Dam were on the turf. So this one is better bred for the turf. Sometimes it doesn't matter as how well Ferraro is going this year, and that's why he's getting some early play at 3 to 2. What I thought was interesting was the 9 Rally St. Clair, who comes in here off of a layoff since March. Off track shouldn't bother him because he's used to off tracks. This will be the first time against older horses, but those are some tough maidens he's up against in New York, even though they're restricted for 3-year-olds. The big question mark is going to be the layoff and the distance of 5.5. He's bred to go long, so he's really shortening up, but he does have some nice works for the return, including a bullet at Saratoga. The Dam was 3rd in a route, in a grade 2 route in Gulfstream. So yeah, you see the route breeding for Rally St. Clair, but might just be better than these horses. Just a matter of that layoff. Right now at odds of 7 to 2. The 6 is Bustino Santino, who exits a couple races in New York. Last one on the turf. This was a full to Buston Pietre, who runs here. That one was good before dropping in class. Actually, he's going pretty well right now, despite being cheaper competition. But Bustino Santino certainly plays off the recent numbers. And I guess those are the main 3. You would say Rally St. Clair. You kind of look for the pace in this race because you see the speed holding on a little bit over this sealed racetrack. See who has the most speed to figure Alpha Sunny might have a little bit of speed. The Firster could have some speed in 5 destinations from the rail. So it's a questionable pace scenario in race number 6, and that could be a big factor to who wins this one. And this one starts the late pick 4. That includes two more stakes races. We got the 7th race as the Aspirin Stakes, real good one. And then the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes will be race number 8. That's upcoming after the running of race number 6.
The field for race number 6, the start of the late pick 4, is coming out onto the track. Scratch the 2, support the cat, and the 5, painting stones. The 1 is 5 Destinations. Emmanuel de Diego rides. The 3 is Violent Swing with Luis Perez. The 4 is Wit Dashing Speed. Rafael Rojina Jr. is in the saddle. The 6 is Bustino Santino with Jeremiah Flores. The 7 is Solo Flight. Andre Worry rides. The 8 is Alpha Sunny with Stephen Frett. And the 9 is Raleigh St. Clair with Cabercoa. My lucky numbers in life are 3-9, 9-3. I met the love of my life on March 9th. My address has 3s and 9s solely in it. My favorite poker hand is 9-3, don't ask. And I was born 9 pounds 3 ounces. I'm considerably more now. Violent Swing, first time starter. I got a little push on this horse. Front bandages don't dissuade me here because of the wet track. In fact, I like seeing the front bandages on. You don't want them to run down first time out. This is a Son of Violence that cost a couple of thousand shy of $50,000 at the sale in October as a yearling. Ferraro Jr.'s numbers with the firsters has gotten better throughout the meeting here at Finger Lakes as we are on day number 61. Technically 62 in the book, but it's only the 61st day of racing. His numbers with firsters have gotten better and better, and we'll see if this Son of Violence out of a first dude mare, plenty of wet track pedigree there. This horse is taking all the money in a race where there are alternatives that have raced. I think it's a good sign that he's 3-2 into this bunch. You don't love taking a price like that, but I think the fact that he's bet is a good sign. He's a good-looking Son of Violence, too, for the money he cost. 7-5 right now. The 9, Raleigh St. Clair, ships in from the Big A. He's raced almost exclusively on wet tracks. In fact, his only bad race was on a fast track. That was his debut. His wet track races have been good. I think a little less distance is going to be right up his alley. We see Jimmy Ryerson come in here. He's left some horses here, too, some other trainers. But when Jimmy brings them in here first, second time, they usually run well. He's hit the board with 3 of his 4 runners, including a win. He attracts Cabercoa. I think that's a little interesting. Coa's not on the Ferraro Firster, but Luis Perez is. That's the other barn rider. So Coa sticks with the Jimmy Ryerson horse for the first time. I think that's worth noting slightly. I wouldn't let it sway my decision, but it's certainly worth noting. Then finally, Bustino Santino. I'm really looking forward to calling this horse, Bustino Santino. 0 for 11 in his career. Normally I stay away from these types, but he's coming to Finger Lakes for the first time. All of his racing has been done exclusively at on the Naira circuit at Aqueduct, and even a couple of races up at the Spa. He's performed well enough. He's hit the board in 5 of his 11 tries. He's run well on dirt, turf, wet tracks, dry ground. So versatile enough. He's run for special weight. He's run for a tag as well. The translation here goes to the special weight from that $30,000 and $40,000 tag. First time for Paul Barrow. Paul has good numbers. 20% first time. He's like 8 for 41, 250 ROI. All good signs. Paul also has good numbers going turf to dirt. Obviously no grass here. He wins at 30%. So if you're looking for a little bit of a price, I mean he's the third choice, but he's not 2-1 or even money like the 3 and 9. 3-9-6 from me. Best of luck here in race number 6 as we kick off the late pick 4. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. Late pick 4 time. And I don't know about you, but I think a $2 hot dog and a $1.50 fountain soda go very nicely with a late pick 4. And I told you, after the pick 4, the assault begins. So go get your $2 Wagels and your $1.50 fountain sodas down at the wire while supplies withstand stabile. The field for race 6 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time as we kick off today's late pick 4. 5 destinations, the first to load. In goes one of the two firsters. Violent swing. Is there any other kind? With dashing speed goes in. Here's Bustino Santino. The other firster, Solo Flight. Alpha Sunny. Raleigh St. Clair, the last to load. They're in the gate. And they're off. From the outside, Alpha Sunny in the pink shows first. They're all there, really, in a line. Emerging now, there goes the firster, Violent Swing. On the far outside is Raleigh St. Clair. 5 destinations is at the rail in 4th. Between rivals there is Bustino Santino. Then we come back to with dashing speed. And at the back, Solo Flight, the other firster, not really handling the going that well. The field makes their way along the far turn through an opening quarter of 23. Violent Swing goes at it with Alpha Sunny. Raleigh St. Clair produced with a 3-wide bid as 5 destinations rides the rails in 4th as the field makes their way to the quarter pole. They're 3 across the track, and now Raleigh St. Clair emerges with a short lead, trying to battle back his Violent Swing, but Raleigh St. Clair takes him off the turn and into the stretch through a half in 47-1. Violent Swing comes right back at the 8th pole. Violent Swing and Raleigh St. Clair. It looks like it's down to the 2 favorites. Violent Swing reemerges with the lead, and Violent Swing starts to open up from Raleigh St. Clair. Good-looking debut here. Violent Swing was ready to rumble at first asking. He won it by 3. Then it was Raleigh St. Clair. It was close for 3rd. There were a few of them there. 5 destinations was one of them. Final time, pretty good for the debut. 106-2. Number 3, Violent Swing was first. 9, Raleigh St. Clair second. It's a photo for 3rd. 1, 5 destinations, third, 8, Alpha Sunny, fourth. 3918 here in race number 6. Race 6 is official. Making his way to the winner's circle for the first time on debut is the number 3, Violent Swing. He's a 3-year-old son of Violence out of the first Dude mare, Judy's Chance, a New York bred. Violent Swing's owned by Gags Racing Stable, LLC, and Michael Anthony Ferraro, trained by Michael Anthony Ferraro. 2 on the day for rider Luis Perez. And it's official. $2 double 7-3, 98.50. $2 exact to 3.9, 22.80. 50-cent try 3.91. $23.12. 10-cent super 3.918, $28.30. 50-cent pick 3, 873, 109.50. Race 7 comes up next. It's the $131,000 plus aspirant stakes for the 2-year-old colts and geldings. Scratch the 1, Brink, and a rider change for the 4, Boston Tony into Dylan Davis. Scratch the 1. Dylan Davis rides the 4. Post time for race 7. The aspirant stakes is in just over 21 minutes.
All right, getting ready for our co-feature. We had the 2-year-old girls run earlier today. That was Stone Smuggler winning the third. Well, now we got the boys to do battle in race number 7. Again, we scratched the one brink, and really two of them stand out, and they're the two that are getting all the action. There's no surprise there. You get the Wesley Ward trainee, Bostonian, who won a maiden race down at Churchill Downs. That's a pretty tough group, and took money when he won there. So he's going to be going against New York bred restricted horses here. Should be actually easier. Then you got soon to be king, a George Weaver trainee who ran a good second to Moplex, who's a solid horse in the Funny Side Stakes. It's after running in a greatest stakes in the Sanford. So both of them you can make a strong case for. I mean, even money on Bostonian, the 8 soon to be king. And it looks like those are the two main win threats in this race. Now Bostonian will have Dylan Davis aboard. Actually, this is a half to Curly Girl who won the Lady Finger Stakes a few years ago. And this will only be the second start off of that maiden victory, but as you see, it was well met and bet that day. Soon to be king, this is the first foal out of the dam, who actually had a couple wins on the turf. This one has got some pretty good turf breeding as well. Maybe that's where that one's going to be in the future. Cost $80,000 as a 2-year-old, and again, just missed in that Funny Side Stakes last time. Automatically makes him a contender in this one. So really, it's a battle for third if both these horses run their race. And I'm going to use King's Leap for third, and Mr. Sugar Daddy's obviously the other one, beating up on easier maidens here at Finger Lakes. But King's Leap also won his first race over the track, defeating a couple that were in here. I mean, Brink scratched out of here, but Cast a Coin still in here. She closed on a relatively slow pace and got the win, going 5.5 furlongs, same distance as today. It was competitive against maiden special weights at Saratoga, which makes him competitive probably against the rest of them here in the Aspirin. Mr. Sugar Daddy, again, didn't beat much last time and did have an easy lead in that race. But it's tough to gauge how good this one is off of that race. Pretty well bred to go further, but this will be his second career start, and the trainer's done well in this race, these 2-year-old races in the past. So that's some of the contenders here for a very good 2-year-old event. The Aspirin Stakes, this for New York bred colts and geldings. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in this race. Again, scratch the one. Brink.
The owners and trainers apologize for that. King's Leap, the 3 is owned by TLC Thoroughbreds and trained by Mike Ferraro. Bostonians owned by RT Racing, Smart Choice Stable, and Denley Park Limited. Wesley Ward trains. Don Luis, owned by Bernardo Mongol III, trained by Marissa Monserrat. Archer's Assaults, owned by Francis Palangeli, trained by Charlie Baker. Yahida Moneymakers, owned by Anthony Carasquel and Horace Gilbury. Louis Gutierrez trains. Soon to be King the 8 is owned by Al Blue Streak Stable, SGV Thoroughbreds, and George Weaver, trained by George Weaver. And the 9 Gold Bear Farm owns Cast a Coin. Jackie Falk trains. My apologies for that. Mr. Sugar Daddy, I loved his debut. He went to the lead from post 2. He draws the rail with Brink coming out now. I don't think it's going to be a problem. I think he goes to the top. We'll see how much pressure Bostonian puts on him off the long layoff. We'll see what Cast a Coin does from the far outside draw, but I think Jeremiah Flores just got to turn this one loose today. Mr. Sugar Daddy's a square price at 9-2. There's the 8 soon to be King. One of 2 in here. Supplemental. That was a supplemental nomination. They put up over $15,000. Did his connections. Boy, he ran Moplex to the limit in that funny side. Just missed by it. Had a lead, actually. And Moplex came and got him. Just got him on the money. Tough photo to lose. I thought he ran a sneaky good race in the Sanford after getting bothered at the start. I was initially concerned with this racetrack today for him. But it's been a nice mix of speed and closers. I think the results have been pretty formful. And if that's the case, he's going to be very, very tough. He's 3-2. He's vying for favoritism with Bostonian, who we're going to get to in a second. But we'll see if he can get a little pace in front of him if soon-to-be King can come running and get the job done in the aspirant. And here's Bostonian. Dylan Davis subbing for Frankie Dettori. Nice-looking debut score in a restricted maiden race down at Churchill Downs back at the very beginning of summer. He's missed almost the entire summer season, and he's here now the second day of fall. Just over even money, vied for the lead, made the lead off the turn, and was able to keep the closers away. I thought his debut was very professional. He gets 3 months between these starts now. I just wonder with these 2-year-olds who have been forward in their races how they're going to react if they're not forward. And maybe Mr. Sugar Daddy and Cast a Coin are a little faster than him. 284 from me. See if Mr. Sugar Daddy can fly the Finger Lakes flag in the aspirant. Best of luck here in race number 7. Post time for the aspirant stakes is in a minute. 1 minute till the aspirant. The field for race 7, the Aspirin Stakes, has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Debut maiden winner, Mr. Sugar Daddy, the first to load. Here's King's Leap. Current 6-5 favorite Boston Tonian goes in. The first of 3 consecutive first-time starters, Don Luis goes forward. Here's Archer's Assault. Yohida Moneymaker goes in. Here's Funny Side, runner-up, soon to be king. The last to load is Cast a Coin. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Aspirin Stakes. Archer's Assault was off slowly. Soon to be king, there's Boston Tonian for the lead. Boston Tonian and Dylan Davis scoot out to a 2-length lead. Cast a Coin from the outside draw, moves into second, just past Soon to be king, who's third. Fourth today is Mr. Sugar Daddy. He's 6 from the front and backing up just a bit here as Jeremiah Flores took a look behind him. King's Leap just moved past him into fourth. Then we come back to Don Luis. Yohida Moneymaker and Archer's Assault trails. 22-3 the opening quarter. Boston Tonian is 3 in front. On the far outside, here comes a big rally from King's Leap. As Soon to be king has made his way to the inside. Between's Cast a Coin. Dropping back is Mr. Sugar Daddy. From the back, Don Luis at a big price trying to chime in. Off the turn and into the stretch. Through a half and 46-1. Boston Tonian, Soon to be king. Eric Hensel just maneuvered him off the inside. And he's got dead aim at Boston Tonian. It's down to the 2 favorites. Boston Tonian's almost home. Soon to be king took a run at him. But Boston Tonian flicked him away. And Boston Tonian's going to win the Aspirant by 2.5. Then it was Soon to be king. King's Leap. Good run from Don Luis in his debut to get fourth. Final time, a sharp 105-1 here in the Aspirant. It went to Boston Tonian. Number 4, Boston Tonian was first. 8, Soon to be king second. 3, King's Leap third. 5, Don Luis finished fourth. Returning to the winner's circles, the winner of the Aspirant Stakes, Boston Tonian. He's a 2-year-old gelding, a son of Bernardini, out of the Forest Wildcat mare Falconess. A New York bred, Bostonian, is owned by RT Racing Stable, Smart Choice Stable, and Denley Park Limited. Trained by Wesley Ward. Winning rider, Dylan Davis. And it's official. $2 double, 3-4, 10.40. $2 at the 4-8, $6.90. 50-cent try, 483, $3.55. And the dime super, 4-8, 3-5, $8.57. Race 8 comes up next. It's the $50,000 guaranteed Leon Reed Memorial Stakes. Scratch to 5 looms boldly in the 7 Jack and Bernie. Scratch to 5 and 7. Race 8 starts the late double. No changes in race 9. Post time for the 8th. The Leon Reed Memorial Stakes is in just over 22 minutes. Plenty of time to go grab yourself a $2 hot dog, $1.50 fountain soda while supplies last. If you'll turn your attention to the winner's circle. Trophy presentation being made by the racing secretary here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, Jerry Richards, our director of racing, Todd Height, and our longtime clerk of scales, Jack Keller. To the winning connections, it's trainer Ralph D'Alessandro subbing for Wesley Ward, and winning rider Dylan Davis. The connections of aspirant winner, Bostonian.
All right, the stakes action continues with race number 8, and what looked like a 2-horse race in the Aspirin Stakes, as those two laid over the field, was a 2-horse race. Dylan getting the jump on Soon to Be King, getting Bostonian to the front. That was probably the difference, as Soon to Be King tried to chase that one down, but it was Bostonian having something left, and Dylan Davis gets the victory for Wesley Ward in what turned out to be really a good 2-horse race. I mean, both those horses have really good credentials, and we'll see a lot more from both of them in the future. Soon to Be King, no slouch either. So Bostonio, though, gets a victory for trainer Wesley Ward. Congratulations to the Connections, winner of the Aspirin Stakes. The 8th race is the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes. It's a $50,000 event going 6 furlongs. It is named after a former employee who worked at the starting gate. He did tragically lose his life years ago, and we still honor his memory with this stakes race. It is for the older males here at Finger Lakes, the New York bred ones, and goes the distance of 6 furlongs. Remember, it's still a Lasix-free stakes event. Now, we lose a couple of the main contenders out of here. The great Jack and Bernie, he's going to be out, and then you got Looms Boldly, who's going to make his return after running the Ontario County early last year. That one's been on a roll, but both of them are out, kind of opens the race up a little bit more. But you still figure Rotney is the class of the race. Rotney is the 2-horse. He's been here before and did win that stakes event when he was here, and he's sharp enough. I mean, he's got a lot of layoff lines, hasn't run since early August, and that was a poor effort after running 4th in a grade 2. But he did have a bad start in that race, was just never in it. Now, there isn't a lot of speed in this event. The 1-horse Ladies Golden Guy is the only other one that possesses any kind of early speed, and lately he hasn't shown his early speed, so maybe Rotney can make the front in here. That's been a good place to be today. This one's at odds of 1-2, and the class of the race. The 8-horse Pompous Prince was the one I was going to use for second. He did run a good second behind Jack and Bernie earlier this year. I was kind of impressed with that effort. Ran 4th in his other start at Saratoga, and then another 5th. You know, that Saratoga competition was pretty good. So back home to Finger Lakes, and he's had a lot of success here. In 6 starts over this track, he's got 3 wins and 2 seconds. So, you know, you'd expect Rotney, if he runs his race, he'll probably win here. But if you're looking for second and third, maybe Pompous Prince is a good one to use. And even if Rotney doesn't run his race, maybe he could be a win threat against these. Same as the Institute. Institute's a late runner in a race, again, that doesn't have a lot of speed. He also ran into Jack and Bernie in the George Barker Stakes. He followed it up with a victory against a pretty decent field a couple starts, and that was after a bad start. Well, he ran a route. It was a speed-favoring racetrack that Steiner took advantage of. I know it was easier competition than these, but the track really didn't favor his running style. It wasn't really his distance either. So cuts back in distance, but he's got to have him come back a little bit if he's going to have a chance to close and win the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes. So right now the heavy favorite, no surprise, is the 2 Rotney with the scratches. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered races 8 and 9.
The field for race 8. The $50,000 guaranteed Leon Reed Memorial Stakes is coming out onto the track. Scratch the 5 looms boldly, and the 7, Jack and Bernie. Here's the field. The 1 is Ladies Golden Guy, owned and trained by Deborah Breed. Jeremiah Flores rides. The 2 is Rotney, owned by William J. Butler, trained by Mike Maker. Andre Worry's in the saddle. The 3 is Tacony Road, owned and trained by Tim Murphy. Emmanuel De Diego has the mount. The 4 has been supplemented. It's Allure of Money, owned by Happy Face Racing Stable, trained by Charlie Baker. Romero Mirage is in the saddle. The 6 is The Institute, owned by Barry K. Schwartz, trained by Michael S. Ferraro. Luis Perez is aboard. And the 8 is Pompous Prince, owned by Dam Sire's Dream Racing Stables, trained by Michael Anthony Ferraro. Cabracoa rides. That's your field for the $50,000 guaranteed Leon Reed Memorial Stakes. Post time's just over 4 minutes away. 1 horse covered in our pick 6. It's him, Rotney, who connections had to be very enthusiastic about their chances with the scratches of Looms Boldly and Jack and Bernie. Not only were they the first 2 morning line favorites, they were the speeds. And now it looks like Rotney's going to be left to his own devices on the front end. Ladies Golden Guy from the rail could go if Jeremiah Flores starts pumping now to get to the lead. It's going to be a tough row to hoe for anybody trying to keep up with Rotney if he breaks. He stumbled badly at the start last time. It was not a good beginning. He lost all chance in the Morrissey at Saratoga at 7-5, and he was virtually eased through the stretch, beaten almost 22 lengths. If he breaks, he's likely going to win this Leon Reed Memorial. Allure of Money could put a little pressure on him. I picked him 3rd. He's a fresh gelding. He's first-time Charlie Baker. They've been running him long and short. He's had success at this distance. In fact, he's the defending champion in here. I thought Pompous Prince was a little interesting. If you were looking for an alternative, with all the speed was signed on, Pompous Prince would have been my selection. With the speed gone, it's kind of hard. He had very little pace to close into last time. He finished behind Jack and Bernie in a 6 furlong allowance race up at Saratoga. When he gets pace, he comes running. I don't know if Rotney puts on enough pace for him to come running to get the money. I do think he can round out the exacta, though. I was looking forward to him being a big price and taking a little swing with him today. Unfortunately, that will not be happening. We'll see if he can hit the exacta here at 6-1, and then finally we talked a little bit about Lure of Money. Our defending horse of the year here at Finger Lakes. He won 4 of 7 last year, including this Leon Reed Memorial and the New York Derby. He can do it all. He goes long, he goes short. Fast track, wet track. He's a fresh gelding. He's first time from Charlie Baker. Charlie does not have the presence that he had in the past here at Finger Lakes, but he can win a race. And maybe he's the one that's closest to Rotney and Lace's Golden Guy. Maybe he's the one on the 3-hole and gets first crack at the leaders. It certainly looks like that on paper. I'm hoping Pompous Prince can split the 2 favorites. 284 here in the Leon Reed Memorial for me. See if Rotney can get the pick 6 ticket holders home at 2-5. Best of luck if you're wagering, and to all the connections here in the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes. Post times in a minute. 1 minute till the Leon Reed Memorial. The field for race 8, the Leon Reed Memorial, is behind the gate, and it's post time. Ladies Golden Guy, the longest shot on the board, the first to go in, followed by Rotney, your 2 to 5 favorite. Another huge price goes into Coney Road. Here's Allure of Money. Defending champion. Defending horse of the year here, Allure of Money. The Institute goes forward. Last one in is Pompous Prince. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Leon Reed Memorial. Rotney did not get off to the best of beginnings. He broke last and now rushes up. Ladies Golden Guy has the lead. Here comes Rotney, but Ladies Golden Guy has already established a 2.5 length lead. Andre Warrior and Rotney sidling up alongside in second. It's a gap of 5 to the Institute. Tacony Rhodes trying to get past him along the inside. Then we come back to Pompous Prince and Allure of Money trails 22-4 opening quarter. And now Rotney has fought his way to the lead. He's got in front of Super Long Shot, Ladies Golden Guy, and Rotney has opened up a length and a half. Now 2.5 lengths. Rotney starting to run away from the Long Shot one-time leader. The Institute's out of 4th and moving into 3rd, about to pass. Ladies Golden Guy along the inside, Tacony Road. The half was in 45-2. Rotney Worry goes to work. The Institute bearing down at him down the center of the track as the field comes to the 8th pole. Rotney, the Institute, is his only challenger, and he's a half a dozen from Rotney, who's pouring it on here at the 16th pole. Rotney, bad beginning and all, is going to crush him in the Leon Reed Memorial. He won it by 6 at the end. Then it was the Institute and Tacony Road and Ladies Golden Guy. Final time for the 6 furlongs in the Leon Reed Memorial was 1:11. 11-1. Number 2, Rotney was first. 6, The Institute second. 3, Tacony Road third. 1, Ladies Golden Guy finished fourth. Returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes, it's Rotney. Rotney's a 5-year-old son of Run Happy, out of the Spitestown mare In Spite of Mama. As race 8, the Leon Reed Memorial goes official. A New York bred, Rotney is owned by William J. Butler and trained by Mike Maker. Winning rider, Andre Worry. $2 double 4-2, $5.60. $2 exact to 2-6, $14.20. 50-cent try, 263, $22 and a quarter. 10-cent super, 2631, $20, 2 cents. 6 of six, pick six, $1 pick six, 6 of 6, $4,764, 50 cents. Conso 5 of 6, $29 even. If you'll turn your attention to the winner's circle, a trophy presentation being made to the connections of the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes winner, the number 2, Rotney, by our long time clerk of scales here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, Jack Keller, making it to the connections of Rotney, including his winning rider, Andre Worry. Race 9 comes up next. The finale offers win, play, show, exacta try, and superfecta wagering. No changes in race 9. Post time for the finale is in just over 19 minutes.
All right, getting ready to conclude this Monday card with race number 9. Had a lot of fun today. 3 stakes races on the Monday card. We have the 2 two-year-old events, the Lady Finger and the Aspirin Stakes. And now we also had the Leon Reed Memorial. And really the only surprise was the price on Rodney. Actually went up to even money. Probably should have been 1-9. But Andre Worry gets the victory for Mike Maker, the easiest kind of victory in the Leon Reed Memorial. Congratulations to the connections. Okay, just a reminder, we are going to continue live racing a couple more days this week, Tuesday and Wednesday. Next couple days, we'll have a 1 o'clock first race post time. We'll look at the last, and the Warriors Revenge drops in class to 5. Does have an outside post today where he's been stuck inside his few starts since returning to Finger Lakes, so might actually like it out there with the other speed outside of him or inside of him. We got the 7. He has Bonafide, who's got a little bit of speed, and Double Vision, of course, has one way of going. So he's going to be outside the other speed, but at least he's got a good look from out there. And with the class relief, he's got to be one of the main contenders in the finale. Massey Hall lost all chance at the break last time. Still made a nice move towards the front runners, and then kind of faded at the end as the start really caught up to him. And it was an easier field, but it was a good effort by Massey Hall considering what happened at the start. Other than that, this horse has been close in these $5,000 condition, and with a better break, you figure he'll be in the number at some point. He's not really a horse you'd want to put on top as far as a winner, but he's a good horse to use underneath if you're keying in tries and supers. The 5 Play Ball ran well first race over the track, considering he was in those restricted state bred races in Ohio. Actually ran very well behind Abe Honestly. Same type of horses today. Man, this horse has been around. 20 wins in his career and 75 starts, and maybe can improve off of the race over the track. Certainly worth using in here. And the 3-horse Mass Marauder, his race last was maybe too bad to believe. I expect him to run better than that, but unfortunately he's got to go a little bit shorter, 5.5 for his late run. It's not like this track has been favoring those deep late closers. Exacta Try is super offered in today's last race. Again, live racing continues tomorrow with that 1 o'clock first post.
The field for race 9 is coming out onto the track. The 1 is Massey Hall with John Berrios. The 2 is Town Jack. Emmanuel De Diego rides. The 3 is Masked Marauder with Jose Baez. The 4 is Tuck a Buck Away with Stephen Frett. The 5 is Play Ball with Anthony Rodriguez. The 7 is He is Bonafide with Nazario Alvarado. The 8 is Warriors Revenge with Kevin Navarro. And the 6 is Double Vision with Rafael Rojina Jr. Went to the rail here. Massey Hall. Maybe the wet track is going to wake him up. 3 of his 8 career wins have come on wet tracks. He's drawn the inside here. The speed in here is on the outside. It's Double Vision. And maybe Warriors Revenge. Maybe Massey Hall gets a rider saying John Berrios. John could just save some ground and let a couple of the outside markers go fight it out and save a little ground and work out a trip. I'm really surprised that Warriors Revenge is this short a price on the drop. I kind of get where the public's coming from. That's just way too short of a price for a horse that's won one time in 20 months. See if Massey Hall could upset him at a bit of a price, 7-1. I put Warriors Revenge second. Best tops to drop from the 11s to the 5s to the beaten 5 to dated 5 if for a year. Wow. Yeah, I mean, desperation is the wrong word, but I don't think he's tailed off form enough to drop him this far. So maybe it's something, I wouldn't want him at 4 to 5. I'll put it to you like that. Because he hasn't run that poorly in his last 2 to warrant this drop to the 5 dated race. I guess if you're going to run for 5, you run him for the date. And then the number 5, Play Ball. Second time here at Finger Lakes. He ran well enough. Abe honestly just raced really well last time. Got a good fig. This horse closed nicely to finish second. And gets second time here. Second time A-Rod. He shouldn't be too far from it as well. He's at 5 to 1. 185. Back tomorrow. 9 more tomorrow. First post 1 p.m. PPs will be up shortly over at fingerlakesgaming.com. Congratulations to all of the connections of the stakes winners today. Thanks for coming out for steaks and hot dogs on this Monday at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. We'll see you tomorrow at 1. And those PPs for tomorrow's card are already up. Head on over to fingerlakesgaming.com. They're there courtesy of our friends over at Equibase. Post time in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 9 is at the gate, and it's post time. Massey Hall, the first to load. Town Jack goes in next. Here's Masked Marauder. Tuck a Buck Away's next. Play Ball goes in. Here's Double Vision. He is Bonafide. Goes forward. The last to load's the odds-on favorite, Warrior's Revenge. They're in the gate. And they're off in the finale. There goes Double Vision for the lead. Challenged by He Is Bonafide and Warrior's Revenge. 3 wide, a length and a half off him in third. Between horses, there's Play Ball in fourth. A hustling John Berrios trying to get Massey Hall into the action from fifth. Then we come back to the inside. That's Town Jack. Tuck a Buck Away has one beaten. It's Masked Marauder. He Is Bonafide at a big price. Trying to shake away from Double Vision, another long shot, 22-3. They ripped through that opening quarter. In the offing, Warrior's Revenge and Kevin Navarro. He's starting to ask Warrior's Revenge now, and he's not accelerating just yet. The field makes their way off the turn and into the stretch, and He Is Bonafide. Nazario Alvarado looking to spring an upset here at over 20-1 in the finale. They have a length and a half lead. Warrior's Revenge trying to level off and go get him now. They're coming to the 8th pole. It's still He Is Bonafide. A piece of equipment came off there. Warrior's Revenge still trying to get him. 16th pole. He Is Bonafide, hands and knees. Here's Warrior's Revenge. He Is Bonafide. Warrior's Revenge. He Is Bonafide. Yes! Warrior's Revenge could not get him. Tuck a Buck Away was flying for the Shodo. Final time was 106-3. Number 7, he is Bonafide first. 8, Warriors Revenge second. 4, Tuck a Buck Away third. 1, Massey Hall fourth. 7, 8, 4, 1 unofficial in the finale. Returning to the winner's circle is He Is Bonafide, the official winner of race 9. He's a 5-year-old gelding, son of Frost Giant, out of the Warfront mare Wild One. A New York bred, He Is Bonafide is owned and trained by Hector Garza, winning rider in Nazario Alvarado. $2 double 2-7, 144 even. $2 exact to 7-8, 98 even. 50-cent try, 7-8-4, 203 even. Dime super, 7-8, 4-1, $161.75. 50-cent pick 3, 427, 38.87. The 50-cent pick 4, 3427, 109.87. And the 50-cent pick 5, 73427, $2,285.25. That wraps up the live racing portion of the day. Casino remains open till 4 a.m. Live racing resumes here tomorrow. 9-race card with the first post of 1 p.m. PP's up. FingerLakesGaming.com, courtesy of Equibase. Until then, on behalf of the staff, management, and broadcast team here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, I'm your track announcer, the Big A, Anthony Stabile, thanking you for joining us today. We'll see you tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Until then, please arrive home wherever you're going safely. Have a great night.